Hello and welcome. It's Map Making Monday. Hello, Lair, Nick, Joseph, Skullturn, Yukito, Mudkip, Lavender, Chocoberry. Hello, Anubis. Hello, Azra, Zebus. Dog Sneezes. Good name, very good name. Hello, hello. Let's see. Skull Throne. My goodness, brother. Thank you very much for 28 months on a 27th month streak. Jesus. I wish I was here at the beginning, but I'm glad I made it at all. Damn, brother. That's very kind of you. I still feel like you've been here for ages. Like, I know it says 28 months, but I feel like you've been here since the dawn of time. So don't worry, brother. Perfect stream start? That's right, baby. I just cracked open a NOS. Ugh. So good, so tasty, so good. I was old when the world was young. Element, thank you very much for 20 months. Very kind of you. A very generous bear shake to you as well, brother. Today, we're going to be working on the Necromancer's Lair, as we have been doing. We're going to work on the lowest floor, which is the floors that you fall into when my evil my evil skeletons push the party into the holes. So we're going to see what that's like. Hello, Soup. Oh, it looks like we have a raccoon waiting for us. Hold on, let me first put on my outfit. All right, anytime now. There we go. Let me minimize this and let me hop in here. Oh there.
Hello there.
What's happening?
I'm working on reverse engineering level 1 spells.
Interesting. Why?
Say it like that. Why? What do you mean, why?
Why?
So I know how they're made, and thus we can make our own. With
Interesting.
With blackjack and sex workers.
Oh. Okay. I can get behind that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's been an interesting study.
That's interesting study. Pray tell, how interesting.
I don't know. I don't know if it is interesting or not. It's more of just a lot of this reverse engineering of the 5e system, which is something I've been doing now for, many years. You begin to just notice little things and patterns and how it don't make a lick of goddamn sense. You know what I mean? Like it's almost as if not a lot of play testing went into this system and they just kind of went off of feelings, which is yeah.
I do that all the time.
Yeah. You, the individual. Not
no. I'm a $4 trillion company. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's like not $1 billion. Dude. So I have to read this tweet off.
Oh, very good.
Because I thought you would get a fucking chuckle out of this.
Please do.
So Mike Merrills, who is one of the designers before he quit, soon after the OGL debacle, someone asked him. Let me see if I need to find the actual tweet. Let's see. Oh yeah, someone said, "Hey, was 5e ever play tested with a high-level all-spellcaster party multi-classed for armor proficiency and using a lot of summon spells in true polymorph?" Okay, so like it's essentially what was 5e's high level ever tested? Mike Merrill says, LOL, no.
Nice.
We ran out of runway.
You know what?
Essentially,
I appreciate that.
yeah. Essentially stating, no, we didn't test high level at all. We ran out of time and we had to push something out. So here it is. They followed up with kind of mind-boggling that 10 years on, high level play still doesn't work.
Nice. Ooh, love that. That's very good.
Yeah. So I mean, when you're not when you don't work for, I mean, it's I knew that. You knew that.
Yeah. The game falls apart at level 7.
Yeah, everyone fucking knew that, you know. Running all the hardcore games, I've seen exactly what happens at what level. And going, man, how do we fix that?
Yeah.
I'm trying to fix it.
Delightful. Well, what have you found so far in your research, attempting to find books and such?
Well, originally I was gonna, so I made the cantrip building system, which was great and good, and I really enjoyed that, and I think it works out very well. There's just some math that doesn't make too much sense, and I very much want the mathematics to align. When you make creatures in 5e, for example, you're supposed to signify the potential damage a creature can do if it's an AoE attack as double the damage. So, for example, if a creature does 3d6 on a melee swing, it's an average of 10 damage.
Okay.
If they do a fire breath that deals 3d6, that is actually considered an average of 20 damage when you're supposed to calculate how much damage a creature can do. I don't know if the AoE damage calculation is the correct way to go about it when determining creature difficulty.
Interesting.
So, and that's because now that I'm looking at the first level spells, and I mean, I took not all of them, but essentially a majority of first level spells that have been released out for the past 10 years from first party products. Essentially, I took them all and I put them out in a spreadsheet. I'm looking at about 74 spells here. I've written like a brief synopsis of every spell. You know, what actions it takes, what range, you know, how much damage it does. Is it a saving throw? Is it an attack roll? Is it a save for half kind of condition? Are there conditions attached to the spell to kind of try and establish like a balance? So that way I can take that knowledge, reverse engineer it, and essentially make it so that there is a rule set for you, like an actual defined rule set on how to build your own spells. That isn't the rule set that they gave in the DM's guide, which automatically I knew the version they gave the DM's guide, like wasn't it? Like that couldn't be correct, you know, like because it's to me. I don't want to yammer on too much about this. Well, it's
people love this. What do you mean?
Like obviously it's frustrating, but at the same time, you know, you just kind of look at what 5e has been designed as, and a lot of it is just built on like misinformation, I suppose is the best way to describe it.
Interesting.
And because a lot of it doesn't make sense, and like it does make sense in the sense, in the sort of like, yeah. If you want to do it, here it is. Here, just slap right there. Here's the simple answer. But it's amazing to me how even the simple answer is not correct. You know, like if we were gonna go with a simple answer, that's what I'm trying to say, you know, is that it's not right. It's not correct. So, for example, I mean, and the biggest example of this is at third level. They said, hey, if you want to make a spell in third level that affects multiple targets, just give it the damage 6d6, which is not correct because fireball exists, right? Which is an 8d6. So that's completely wrong. And the fact they state, 8d6, but 8d6 is for 5th level spells. So that's like, no, that can't be correct. Like, there's no way that's...
I look at fireball again. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
I look at lightning bolt. I go, wait a minute.
Yeah. Those aren't correct. And in fact, there's 2 tables that exist for making spells. The DMG 2014 and the DMG 2024. Both of them are incorrect. The only change they made that I can see was, I'm just kind of going back. Yeah, the only change they made, the spell damage section of the table of multiple targets in 2024 is a level 9 spell. They said used to be, if you want to make a level 9 spell, make it do 14d6 points of damage. Which is incorrect because Meteor Swarm. Level 9, now they changed it. They upped the damage in 2024, which makes sense, into 16d6, which is still incorrect because Meteor Swarm. So it's the tables to me are frustratingly inaccurate. And that obviously doesn't surprise me because of how little they want you to know about how the system works.
Well, I was about to say, they've said how many times that, hey, we use a separate system that you guys do not have access to.
Correct.
For all of our calculations and math making and all that other bullshit. And it's like, oh,
correct.
What am I playing with then? What?
Yeah. You're playing with babies. You're playing with a safe version. You're playing with something. If I were to sort of put this down in a sort of like, if I were to put this down, and I was not trying to be negative about it, I would say the versions that we have play it safe so that you can't accidentally break your game. Essentially, whatever system that has been given is a version with like training wheels on.
Ugh, I don't like that.
I don't like that either, but that if I were to kind of highlight this in a positive-esque light, it would be to make sure that amateur homebrewers don't break their games by mistake and then complain that it's D&D's fault. Again, it's not a good reason, but like if I were not to be a negative Nancy, that's the theory I give. Now, my personal reason is the company doesn't want you to know how to build this shit so that you don't become Pathfinder. That's my.
They got burned once and they were like, never again.
That is that's my big takeaway with that, personally.
Nice. Good takeaway.
But I mean, I'm learning some interesting things. I'm learning what kind of conditions are introduced to first level spells. Oh, wait a second. Where is... I must have forgotten something because I just realized I don't have Hold Person. Isn't that... Oh, is Hold Person second level?
Hold Person, I believe, is a... might be. Oh, let me double check.
Oh, it is second level. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was first level.
I thought it was third.
Which also makes sense, like, because it's a very powerful ability.
It's incredibly... It goes, all right, now that you are literally incapable of doing anything for one whole turn, let me introduce you to my fighter and my rogue in the party. They are now going to critically hit you.
They're now going to murder you. Enjoy.
Yeah, that paladin, he's been waiting. His smite is primed. We are going to kill you.
So, oh yeah, that's kind of where. So I'm looking. Yeah. So for me, this was really a big breakdown of what is it. If it's not just about the damage, what is a first level spell capable of? And then also what the damage is. So, and I'm coming up with some interesting conclusions. I'm coming up with some interesting answers. So, right now I'm just sort of like, because also, we're going to be play testing with an IO5E system here in a moment, So it's very important to not only gather what is possible, but, when we start creating spells, which, we're going to have to, right? We don't have to, but I want to, goddammit. I want to, the way I've looked at IO5E is it's the private server of 5E.
Nice.
Where it is, you go, oh yeah, it's like 5E, but better. That's what I want. That's what I want to make is better 5E. It's like a standard 5E, but better, specifically for those that are looking for a little bit more, just a little bit more,
Nice.
Like obviously, if you like 5E as a role play system, like standard 5E will take care of you. You don't have to worry about it. But I want more.
I don't feel like that's true. I feel like when you don't know anything about 5th edition,
yes.
I've had this experience twice, and it's from both sides of the spectrum. I've had players who know everything about 5th edition, and I've had players who know nothing about 5th edition, and both want to be things that are not in the book.
Interesting. What do the people that don't know about 5th edition want in the book?
Usually, it's not even that they want in the book. They come to me with a concept, and they go, I want to play this thing. And I go, okay, well, you theoretically can't play that thing, because that's not in the book.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. Like I had a player a long time ago who wanted to play. Do you know the character? Like they introduced me to this character before I even knew who they were. Do you know the Marvel character? I think their name is Iron Fist.
Iron Fist. Sounds familiar.
Iron Fist is like, he's all about like, I believe it's like Chinese mythos. He's a martial artist. Yeah. Super crazy. Can like basically fly and shit like that by punching and all this other stuff. He got introduced in Marvel Rivals. I was super surprised. They wanted to play that character, and they were like, I want to play that. And I was like, well, I think Monk fits that. And they read Monk, and they're like, no, this isn't it. This is like the Monk that they give you is very.
They want magic Monk. They want. Correct. Yeah, they want like Hadokens and shit like that, and they want the ability to fly. Yeah, I get that.
And I was like, well, by the rules, you technically can't play that. Like that's not a thing I can make. And this is before I was making abilities, mind you. This is like very early on.
I would argue Iron Fist is a very particular type of style. Like it's a very unique type of style that I don't know if it exists by default in other D20 systems, like a magic monk.
Well, the reason I say that is because I've had experienced players want to break the mold of 5th edition and play things that are not there. So like a lot of the time I have players are like, hey, can I reflavor this thing? Like I know it's this, but can I reflavor it to be this entirely different thing?
Yeah.
So I have a lot of that, and I don't think 5th edition lends itself very well to the role play, because if that was the case, you wouldn't have people trying to change everything every 5 fucking minutes.
Well,
you would play with what's there to role. Like the reason Disciple's so interesting is because there's the prospect of becoming the paladin later on.
Yeah, that's a completely
huge.
That's a completely different like idea and concept. Yeah. I mean, I think like reflavoring something is pretty can be done. And and I think that's where 5e shines, is it kind of has this sort of milquetoast foundation that you can then reflavor into something else. And, the more that I work on this and think about it and look at like, like Pathfinder and like, okay, what is like the true differences? Because it's very easy just to go, oh yeah, Pathfinder introduces the detail that 5th edition just completely left out. And you're like, and I've actually come to the conclusion, come to a conclusion more recently, that the reason why 5e works is they purposely left a lot of rules ambiguous so that you weren't continuously checking the book on how something works. And I really came to that conclusion when we were talking about in one of my streams, like some of the classes we want to introduce, and we were talking about tumbling. You're like, oh yeah, this is tumble. It's an acrobatics check. You do this. And then I started getting interesting scenarios where it's like, okay, well, what if I tumble up the stairs? Or what if, can I tumble through difficult terrain? If I tumble downstairs, do I move faster because of that? Or if I tumble down a hill, can I move like double move? And these are all very interesting ideas that you can throw in there. If we fleshed out, and the answer I kind of came to, which I get is frustrating, but I totally understand why this is the answer, is that that's up to your DM. Your DM can determine that. Your DM can determine what you can do with this skill outside the scope. And the reason why I answered that was because if we did include a bunch of like, if you tumble down a slope, you move at double speed. You can't tumble through difficult terrain. If you tumble upstairs, you or you hurt yourself or that. If I introduce all of these different variations of rulings, which I could totally understand as like helpful, right? Not something. It ends up, funny enough, slowing the game down. Because if you go, okay, DM, I'd like to tumble down these stairs. Can I do that? The DM goes, funny you mentioned that. There is a ruling for that, but I have to look up the specifics. 1 second. Game stops. You're now looking for what the actual defined rule of tumbling down the stairs is. Instead of the DM going, thinks about it for a moment and goes, yes, you can. You'll take 1d4 damage. Like, they come to their own actual rule at that point. And then the game continues at that point. One of the issues with 3E, right, is that they had rulings for all of these, and there were thorough rulings, and they're very good, but because you're also working with, miscellaneous bonuses, and that's also another reason why advantage disadvantage is so prevalent in 5e, is because they didn't want to be like, all right, so if you do this as a -4, but if you do it this way, it's a -2. They really didn't want you to pause the game, look up what the rule is. I gotta find it. This was also at a time where, you didn't just type in a search bar. You had to look it up in a book. A big ass book. It does slow it down. So to me, the moment I had that as an answer, I was like, I get why 5e works, because it's very just bare bones on the rules, just what you need to know. And then within that spirit, the DM kind of is the one to come in when there is more of those niche or nuanced things where you can go, let me think about that for a moment, and then go, this is my ruling. 5e is meant to be a system where the DM it makes rulings on the fly, like right there, which I get is frustrating and can be lazy, but by doing that, the game continues and you keep playing the game at that point. You don't have to pause everything, especially if you're in like a high intense moment to look up a ruling. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I was like, okay, I kind of get that. Like, I do think that when it comes to like in-game stuff, like while you're running the game, that makes sense. That makes complete sense to me. However, they take that a step far by also doing that for like as the toolkit when you're actually building stuff. And no, that's when you need the information. That is when I'm sitting here not running the game and I need to make something for the game I'm running this weekend. I need the detailed rulings to know what is a level 1 spell, what is a CR3 creature, like what are these things that we can build. So on one end, I get you 5e for being loosey-goosey with the rules. On the other end, when it comes to the toolkit itself, that is where you really need the details. That's where you need, like, I'm working on a monster and I have a book open or I have a bunch of tabs open to see what is the balance. That is when you need those rules. Everything else is fine for just like snap judgments, you know. That's why I'm very careful, because I'm like, okay, flanking's very easy to do a ruling on. You know, it's +2, draw a line through. That's it. Tumble's very easy to do. It's a DC 15 acrobatics check. Easy. Grapple's easy to do. It's an athletics versus someone's athletics or acrobatics. Just straightforward. All of it's straightforward. All of it's in the back of my head, and you just kind of go from there.
See, my big thing is like, yes, there are a lot of rules. There are an obscene amount of rules for Pathfinder.
Right.
However, I found that with how many rules there are, I feel like it's easier for me to just go, oh, you want to tumble up the stairs? Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check. And I'm going to say, because it's a difficult task, I'm going to say instead of the DC being 15, it's 18. Because there's like a difficulty modifier that you can add to like rules. Like that's like its own little part of the book. It's like, oh, you want to make it harder? What level are they? Add 3 more to the roll. Add 2 more to the roll. And I find myself doing that a lot.
5e also kind of has that a little bit. Maybe not as detailed as Pathfinder has it, but, you know, 5e does the same thing. Where you kind of go with like DC ranks, and if you run the game enough, you know, because like for me, it's like when you guys were doing strain checks, you know, depending on the circumstance, I you know, there wasn't one flat DC to beat. Everyone kind of had a different DC, you know, of like, oh yeah, like Sal probably is secretly an assassin, so he can handle, say, a dead body. Scrungle,
evil little guy. Yeah, Scrumbus is like,
oh yeah, Scrumbus, yeah, is so fucking jumpy at everything right now that I'm gonna make sure his DC's lower.
Yeah, good on him, honestly, for following through with his coward RP.
Dude, next game, I'm gonna let you guys know that if you want for you to decide as a player, I think I'm going to take a strain now. Like you're totally allowed to do that. Yeah, you're totally allowed to do that. I feel like that helps the narrative out, and I kind of trust all the players to sort of be like, I want to make a wisdom save now for strain, or just flat out be like, yeah, I think I'm going to take a point of strain here. You're like, okay, here you go. I
need to figure out what would set Snapjaw off. I'm thinking it's gonna be if he's forced to be a coward. Yeah. And I think it's gonna be wasted food. Like if he sees a party member like throw food away or something like that, I think he would react very not well
to that. Yeah. So I think it would be honestly, I think it'd be a really solid idea just to give players the sort of ability to, if they want, be like, I'd like to take a point of strain, please. Yeah. And you're like, yeah, absolutely, go for it. Tell the tale that you want. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm not running any games this week.
Oh yeah, you just got what was it, Dumpster Delvers this Friday, and then that's right?
Yeah, and you also got what is it? Dumpster Delvers? Yeah, I think you also have Dumpster Delvers.
I think I run my chin. I think I'm showing up for that. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the thing. I think that's the thing I'm doing.
Yeah, I also think that's a thing. I think that's a thing you're doing. Our Patreon support has been fire, by the way.
Bunch of lovely people coming in to hear us ramble.
Our lovely people coming.
You have me fucking looking at the Dow Jones now, which is something I've never done before.
It's fascinating. It's fascinating to watch because my dad says all the time, and it's true. The market is influenced only by 2 things: greed and fear. Those are the 2 things. So if there is something out there that's got a chance to make someone go, I'm going to make a little bit of money, or something out there that's like, Jesus Christ, I don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. Those are the two deciding factors on the market and why you are seeing the giant plummet that there is. Here's an example. Today, quite literally today, we experienced a pretty sizable drop. And then somehow, some way, a rumor spread that Trump was going to pause the tariffs for like several months. And based off of a rumor with no information provided, no one showed their fucking work, just the hope of a rumor that Trump was going to hold off on the tariffs. The market bounced 800 points. It went up 800 points because everyone was like, maybe we're saved after all. Only for 30 minutes later, the White House responding, that's fake news, in their actual words. That's fake news. We aren't backing down on tariffs. And then
I can see that happening in real time at 10:20. It spiked super high to 38,000 points and then immediately plummeted to 37,000.
And then 30 minutes later, that was clarified as not true, and then it just dropped back down. And that was the most interesting part of today to me, was just looking at someone being like, maybe it's okay. Literally, the market bounced back up on cope, dude. Like, it went up.
Nice.
It went full copium, and then the market dropped. Yeah. So, needless to say, so today I put some more money into the market, is what I'm saying. It's what I did.
Huge.
I went, ooh. Had some money sitting in my brokerage accounts that wasn't in anything yet. And I went, oh, look at that money. So I just threw it at like...
Let me see that.
Yeah, I think I threw it at like the NASDAQ or something. I don't know. It's like just the general just market itself. I was like, hey, time to go fishing.
Let's see what I reel in. Oh, I lost it all. It's all gone.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's in there now. It'll you know, in a year from now, it'll bounce back up, or 5 years. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you are in the market, you got to leave emotion at the door. You can't look at red and panic, which is what people do. You got to leave emotion at the door. That's
Nice.
why I think I've lost a total due to these, all of this tariff talk. I think I've lost a total of $25,000 in the market so far. 25 grand, but I know in time it'll recoup and come back. The thing is also is, first of all, don't put money in the market that you need, right? Like, don't ever fucking do that.
What do you mean?
The reason why the market works for me, it's because it's literally money that I don't need to worry. I don't need right now, you know, and it's enough money where, like, I've got my rainy day fund, I've got all this shit in the back end, and this is money that would just be sitting there doing fucking nothing, you know. So you just toss it over there. You just, yeah. I don't worry about it. I don't think about it. I do think about it now. You know, I'm definitely thinking about it now, going, this is going to be an interesting trial. But if history has anything to show for it, hopefully we'll get across. I mean, this is
Nice.
This is definitely historic.
You know? Very good.
Well, I mean, I'm going off of history right now. The issue is. Trump is just such a fucking wild card that what's very worrying is the fact that he's a wild card and the party that he's with doesn't want to turn against him, because they know if they turn against him, they're out. Their political careers are over. But also he has definitely attracted like the worst, scummiest people that is part of politics today. You know, he's definitely attracted the sociopath assholes that are just like demonizing monsters in their own right. So it's interesting, but I am holding out hope. I'm hope maxing that because we are now being so fucking brazen, that even though his most devout followers are like, oh, he knows what he's doing, we just gotta wait and see, right? It is my hope that as bad as this sounds, nothing's going to come out of this. We're all going to be screwed for the next 2 years, right? And then we clean everything up and House flips to the Dems, Senate flips to the Dems, and then we're in a stalemate for the next 2 years after that until we get a Democrat president. Then maybe we can start undoing some of the shit that's happening here. That's me hope maxing, obviously, but we'll see what happens.
Nice.
We'll see what happens. If after all this, the Republicans are still in power, I don't know what to think anymore, because we will have entered such a strange something. There's something else. Something else is happening, and that I can't predict for. There's something. And I'm not saying like, I'm not trying to be like tinfoil hat. Oh, they've scammed the elections. I mean, there's something. There is a factor out there that I just don't see, that I don't understand. I'm in a big believer. From everything I've seen so far, I'm a big believer that people, unfortunately, are very greedy, very selfish, and are going to look after their own, and then if there's any other room, maybe other people. But other than that, you're on your own. I'm on my own. I'm going to do what's right for me. Like, that is people to me. People
Correct.
are very much, what do I get out of this? And people won't admit that. People won't say that out loud, but ultimately, especially with these election results, it is very much, what do I get? How does this help me? Which is unfortunate. It's very short-sighted, and it gets us to the shit that we're in right now.
I could help you for money.
Yeah, but now we are actively seeing someone who is saying which goes against the principle of people, which is, hey, I know this looks bad, but you're just gonna have to wait a minute. You're gonna have to wait a while. It's gonna suck right now. It's gonna be god awful, but trust me, I have a plan. That shit doesn't respond well with people. No one. The reason why Trump was elected into power was specifically because people were like, "You're moving too slow, old man." Shoves Biden down the stairs. Fucking fix inflation faster. And then Trump went, "I'll fix it. I'll fix it real good." And they're like, "Yeah, he said I'll fucking fix it day one." And then they just voted for him, and then that obviously didn't happen. So
get him in here.
Yeah. So when we end up being worse off than we were last year, I instinctively would say people aren't going to respond very well to that. And it may change the course of history for a while. However, with that being said, even after all this, after the market's crashing, once inflation skyrockets, we enter into recession, the economy is down the shitter, yada, 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 yada. And then the people are still like, well, wait a minute, let's hear him out. He's only had 2 years. Like, if that ends up happening, I don't know what to think anymore at that point. And then there is something else I am not seeing in this picture.
It's in the water.
Yeah, well, yeah. At that point, people aren't looking out for self-interest anymore. I don't know what people are looking for at that point. And yeah, I don't know. So we'll see what happens. The real reason why I hesitate is because when it comes to Trump, I've been wrong like twice already. So like, I mean, the only issue is the second time I knew why I was wrong. And I didn't realize how bad it was for people that, because COVID definitely did fuck us over and the world over pretty substantially. And that's going to take time. And all of this is very much slowing down that recovery, unfortunately. And then you got like bird flu, which is making eggs really expensive. And it's not doing, it's a weird time we live in right now. Is all I'm saying. Yeah. So anyways.
What are you saying, Grandpa? What you mean, Grandpa?
It's a weird fucking time we live in right now. Is all I'm saying.
Grandpa's getting on about it again, I see.
We were talking about the Dow Jones.
The what?
Mr. Jones.
Jones. Never heard of him.
Dowie Jones himself.
Dowie jump. Oh, I bet it's down another $4,000. Let me look.
Educate yourself, son.
You right. My bad.
I think it.
It wasn't nearly as much as it was yesterday.
No, well, yes, that's that. So yesterday
Nice.
was the Dow futures. That was essentially because the markets weren't open yesterday. That was a prediction of what was to come, and for the most part,
this is why I hate it. Fucking fake money.
Oh, me too. Me too. Don't get me wrong.
Oh my God.
I definitely do not invest based off of what's going on in the market. I have my conservative portfolio that I just leave the fuck alone, and that's that. I went to an actual stockbroker who happens to be my father, and I went, build the portfolio. And he was like, all right, here is 6 stocks. Here's how you're going to divide it. It's very conservative. If you want to play around a little bit more and put more on this, if you want to be a little more risky, go for it. And I'm like, nope, no risk. Just want to sit it and forget it. You know, that's all I want to do. I just want to leave it there.
I just have most of my money in a total market index fund. Easy peasy.
Nice, man. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Yeah, and I've got several index funds. Is part of my portfolio. Several index funds. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of gold, a little bit of oil.
I guess I should get some gold.
Yeah, man, put some money in ore.
Petroleum makes the world go round.
Oil. I mean, for now.
Always made the world go round.
Gold, a little bit of gold.
Black gold, they call it.
And then yeah, a bunch of other like I forget what they're called. But essentially it's like portfolios that are in even more shit, you know. Yeah. So you're already investing in this. It's just, but I was just like, give me the funny letters and tell me how much to put in. And I was told that, and I'm like, I'm not deviating from this formula ever again. And then that has been my strategy.
I will never leave this.
Well, so what like, you know, my dad'll, you know, people will go to my dad because he used to be a stockbroker and be like, please, what do I do? And he'll tell them what to do. And then they won't do it.
Nice.
And then they'll lose all their money on the market. And then they'll come back to my dad and be like, I lost it all. What do I do? And then he goes, huh, that's weird. Because I pretty much gave you the same thing I told my son. And he's on the up. So what did you like? Yeah, well, there was this thing and the stock happened, and then I saw this piece and I knew it was gonna be gangbusters, so I put it all in that. And then I was wrong and blah blah. And he goes, oh, so you didn't listen to me. Then he goes, oh, so what do I do to fix it? He's like, don't ask me, because obviously you're not listening to me.
Listen, so.
Yeah, you've already made up your mind. Yeah. Well, it is. I get that frustration if I'm like, if someone's like if someone solicits you for advice and then you give them the advice and then they don't follow it and then they end up in a worse place and then they come back to you for advice. I too would also be like, I can't help you. You have decided that the advice I gave was poop, didn't follow it. Now you're in a worse spot. I'm not gonna feed into this shit, you know?
I have no desire to help you, in fact.
Yeah. It's a shame where you're at right now, but I'm not gonna keep playing this insane little game, you know? Where I tell you what to do, watch you fuck yourself over by not listening to it, and then come back and be like, okay, but really now.
Hey, hook me up.
Hey, but really, what do I do? And it's like, yeah, at this point, you find your advice somewhere else. That's what you do. That's what you go someplace else for that shit, because I ain't helping you right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
You will suffer.
You wouldn't still happen to have that dad formula, would you? Smile.
Yeah, I can give you I can give you the mix.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. How's the time, baby?
Yeah, true. Well, most of my money was in a total market ETF before the crash.
Yeah, as long as you understand, which I say to everyone when they're like, "Hey, do you got the magic dad formula?"
What? Not to just immediately sell the minute it goes down.
Oh no! As long as you understand, I am not a financial advisor.
Oh yeah.
So whatever happens to you, if you followed my advice, is not my responsibility. That's the big thing.
Nice.
No, I will be sending strongly worded letters to your dad.
Yeah.
saying-
That's
because
my
I know
neighbor.
him and his address.
My neighbor did the same thing. It was like, hey, so I want to go in the market. What do I do? And I'm like, here's my portfolio breakdown. Understand, I am not a financial advisor, so you make sure you do your research first don't just blindly follow what I say. Because the last thing I want is you to come to me and be like, I lost it all. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you.
It's gone.
Well, so it's funny. So my
I come
neighbor,
up-
I
Well, I took
told.
your advice. Now I'd like a job at IO if you got employment.
So I told my neighbor, and then I said, how's it going? It's like, oh, things are going well. Because, he also asked, like, when. Yeah. Also understand, we're in a weird spot in the market right now. It's a good time to invest, but also I have no idea how much worse it's going to get. And we may be in the red for years to come. So yeah, this is not going to be the magic solution, but
Absolutely not.
if you're down to give it 10 years, you'll probably see a return.
I mean, the advice I've heard is not for like a particular stock, but like when you are in an actual recession.
Yes.
You can't there's no perfect timing of the market. People don't
That's
know
correct.
when it's going to go back up. So you just kind of invest in small chunks as it's crashing.
Yeah. My advice is,
And then you hope.
my advice is you can enter the market at any time, whether it's at its highest highs, its lowest lows, it doesn't matter. Just if you're waiting for the magic moment to get in,
Yeah.
you're never going to get it. There's just no, unless you are a fucking psychic or a time traveler, there is no,
Or
there is no,
politician with insider trading.
or Nancy Pelosi. There is no way. There's no fucking way. You just go in, because if the key thing is, and this is what I tell everyone, no matter when you go in, 10 years from now, you're going to be way better off than you were in the market. So, and then, don't invest with emotion, because that's what everybody does. And that's why we are where we are right now, because everyone and then sold hard. And then the market started crashing. Everyone went, oh shit, my money. And then they think they can cut their losses by selling as well. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
What's
It's funny.
Hold on, I push Sizzle. What's the bare minimum I need to invest? How much?
What do you mean bare minimum?
Usually the bare minimum is determined by the bank itself. So some people, some like, not like, there's like Fidelity, there's Schwab, there's all this shit. Sometimes they'll want you to have like a minimum of like $1,000 or $2,000 or $5,000 to open an account. I think you don't need any minimums to open up a Schwab account.
Can I hand them $5 and say, make it work? Can
I? They would be like, okay, where do you want us to put it?
Yeah, you decide where you invest. They're just a platform.
Yeah. Then you would need a broker who will then take a fee.
Correct.
Essentially, they'll be like,
Bastard.
yep, we'll take. Yeah, that's why I remember telling my dad, I was like, maybe I'll get a. He's like, no, don't do that. You don't have to do that. Just follow what I say, son.
You
and
know
then
me,
you will be
son.
good. Yeah,
I will guide you.
Yeah, just do what I say and you'll be good. You're like, okay. Because that's all a broker does. A broker.
Give me his number.
Yeah, a broker will go. A broker will go.
Bro, imagine going up to Brett's dad and being like, I have $5.
I have $5. Please help
How
me.
do you make this $100?
I would say wait till you have about $1,000 ready to go.
Yeah.
That you are okay losing.
Nice.
That's the key thing.
That's
the
I
key
need to
thing.
pay off my credit cards first,
Agreed.
is what you're saying.
100%. That has to be the
Correct.
first thing to go. Before you get in the market, you have to get rid of your debt.
I see.
First, you pay off your debt, then you make a retirement fund.
And
Actually, first you build your savings, then you make a retirement fund.
No, genuine answer, Crown. Here's why. So if you go into the market, especially if you go in with my spread, you're probably looking at about an annual return about 8 to 10%. So 8 to 10%, you're looking at some good growth. Now, during Biden, let's go Brandon, it was like more like 10 to 20% a year because we were in a bull market and life was fucking good. Those days are over. So, you know, we're looking at about 8 to 10%. That's pretty good. That means if I put in $1,000, you can expect a return of about $80 to $100 a year. That'll be added on top of that. It'll compound. It'll be really nice. And then after 10 years, you know, you've practically doubled your money if you're looking good. Credit cards have a rate of about 29-30% that they add in interest. So whatever money you're making in the market will not offset the interest that you're being charged on your credit card, which is why it's so important that gets paid off first before you then actively invest your money. Because right now, theoretically, you're losing about 30% of whatever your credit card debt is monthly. And that is what makes credit cards so fucking insidious, is that part of the business plan is to get you trapped in that ridiculous interest rate. I have no idea how it is still legal. So yeah.
Money.
Well, I know why, but I'm talking like from like a common sense standpoint, where I look around and be like, we're okay with this? Points.
Oh yeah. We're totally okay with it.
So yeah, first things first, pay off the credit card. And then once the credit card is paid off, I will be more than happy to help you set up your market account, bud. That I promise you.
Very well.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna pay that credit card off.
Time to kill the creditors.
That's not how it works.
What do you mean?
Of course.
Did you ever play Morrowind?
It's the law of the land.
Did you ever play Morrowind, Crown? No. Like Quest 1, there's like a fucking rumor around Saint Denis where they're like, yeah, the local tax collector's gone missing and we don't fucking care because he sucked.
Nice.
Because he was the tax collector.
Nice.
And you end up finding, I think, his dead body in someone else's house. And you could go ahead and kill the guy that killed him, or you go, oh, nice. And you just get all the taxes that he was collecting and walk away. And yeah, but it is like no one cares that the tax collector's gone. Like,
you solved the mystery? Okay.
Cool. That's it. Yeah.
What a pity.
You're like, so-and-so, the tax collector's gone missing. No one really cares because he fucking sucks.
Back when Bethesda was based.
Oh my god. I love Morrowind. Morrowind's now a guilty pleasure. You play Morrowind now, you're like, this is dated as fuck.
What is happening? Why are all my attacks missing?
Swing
He's right
sword,
there.
swing sword 10 times, miss 8 of those 10 times.
Yep.
That was when Morrowind had like a fucking AC system so that even if you were swinging at a creature, you would still miss.
Amazing.
Loved it. Loved it. Yeah, man, we're gonna with the Dumpster Delver's gonna pay off that credit card, bud. I have high hopes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dumpster Delver's gonna get
Can't
that
wait
credit
to
card paid off.
pay it off in full, and my bank be like, "Don't do that," and I'm like, "Fuck you."
Oh, yeah, you
and then I suffer a 0 credit score for 900 years because it's a fake fucking number.
No, you won't. You'll be good. You'll be 100% good. Once the credit card's paid off, your credit card sucks because I think don't make the payments on the credit card. That's why it sucks right now. But once the credit card is paid off, and if you wait about a year, your credit score will be good. And then you'll have a good credit score and then still be like, this is stupid.
Nice.
And you're like,
yeah, I was watching a video on that.
Damn straight.
Where somebody was like, what was
it?
2020, if you had like a score of like 750, that was good. People were like, nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, we can get you whatever. You want to get this car financed or leased or whatever? Awesome. Yeah, come along. Yeah. You have 750 now. People are like, I guess that's like an okay number to start. Let me know when you get 900 and then we can talk.
There's no 900. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all fake. It's fake numbers.
Yes, it is. That is correct. Welcome to our capitalist society.
Have you ever considered making an entire campaign based off of the gang gets some
creditors?
credit card debt? Nah, man, they have to do quests to raise their credit score. They don't even get paid. They just get an arbitrary number that goes up.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll. What
Dystopian cyberpunk be like?
Like I said, dumpster delver stock's on the rise, man.
Nice.
We're seeing some good growth with dumpster
The
delvers.
crypto is any minute now. We're gonna get $delve. I'm telling you.
Oh, dumpster delvers is great. People are joining the Patreon. We'll have our YouTube channel monetized.
Oh my god, you could call it dump.
Dump,
dump it.
dump and dump, baby.
Dollar
Dump and
sign
dump.
dump.
30%, then dump it. How many
Dump it.
thousands
Holy.
is it? It is not 30K. I was about to say something really awful.
Dark.
It's not
Oh.
30K. It is not
I would
30K.
give myself a hug. That's what I would do if I had 30K.
Very
in
tightly
debt.
around my own neck. I would hug myself very tightly.
Yeah. Nah, man, we can get it. We can get it.
Every
I'm
person I
assuming-
have told the Tola to went, okay, that's manageable. You can get
Yes.
out of that. Versus like,
Yeah.
I'm not a student loan dude who has like, I don't know, 150,000K
You're-
in debt, and they're going to be paying that for, I don't know, the rest of their lives and their families' lives.
You're still,
wait.
yeah, you're still working within the limits of the credit limit that has been given to you, and I don't think you have multiple credit cards, so it is
I just have the
manageable.
one.
Yeah,
I'm curious. How much is it?
I was don't answer that. I'm assuming it's somewhere between 10 to 20K, which is.
I've answered it
manageable.
before. I don't.
Oh, okay,
What-
yeah.
What is people? What are
there
you
like
gonna
a
do
fo-
with my fucking my debt number?
It's your personal information. That's for you to decide if you want to say
okay.
it or not. Yeah, that's the only thing
I
I
just-
was saying. Yeah.
I look around. Is this like asking a woman her age? Like, is there a faux pas against asking people their
It
age?
is.
I-
It is 10K.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
That's totally doable.
That's kind of what I figured.
Yeah, that is very much doable.
It was at one point when I first got out 15K, but I have gotten down to 10K. So
That's really good. And so you're making payments and everything.
I make payments every month.
that, dude.
Nice.
You want to hear the fucked up part is you probably
Sick.
have a really good credit score.
Sick. You should check
fake
and
as
just
fuck.
giggle.
That sounds fake
Your
as
credit
fuck.
score is probably
You
really
should check and then giggle.
Probably really good, dude.
I'm actually really curious what your
Dude,
credit
man,
score is. If you're making regular
utilizing-
payments,
You're utilizing credit. You're making payments on time, bro. Your credit score is off the chain, man.
you want to hear something that's crazy? Your credit score is probably better than mine because I don't really use credit.
Yeah,
So you probably have better credit score than I do.
yeah. Isn't that great, Crown?
I
Isn't
hate
that funny?
I hate
Isn't that awesome?
everything about that, actually.
They'll give you more money than me,
Yeah.
even though I can probably pay it off better.
Oh man, the fact that you use your credit and you
Yeah.
pay and you make payments. Oh man, they will continuously.
Okay.
They love you.
What is a good
How'd you-
number?
That's a good question. First of all, if you're over 800, you're
It's not. It's
excellent.
not over
Beautiful.
800. It's not over
Are you-
800.
Oh,
are you in the 700s?
No.
600s?
I'm 616.
Okay, that's low.
It says fair. It says
Ooh.
fair.
Yeah. We'd want it. Those are rookie numbers. I want to see like 700. That's all I think. Well, I'm assuming you've had missed payments in the past.
Yes. There was I don't know what the fuck I did. There was something my bank offered me where they were like, "Hey, we'll like take this chunk off of your credit card, but raise the amount you have to pay."
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, "That's fine. Do it."
Yeah.
So I pay like $25 more on my credit card, and they
Yeah.
shaved off like a fucking huge chunk of it. So
Interesting. I mean, because at the end of the day, here's what sucks about like cards and creditors. Once your creditor, whoever you got the credit card from, essentially has determined that they can no longer make any money off of you because you are essentially not paying the credit card anymore. They'll sell your debt to someone else, and then that's when it gets bad because then that company, which is essentially feels like a fucking loan shark, will try to go
Yeah.
after you in any way they can to get that credit. But one of the things they will do is go, "Hey, so I know you owe $10,000. we know that you're a fucking deadbeat and you're not going to give us $10,000. So instead, we could go ahead and end this right now if you give us like $2,000, like just right now. We'll just we'll say the debt is clear. They will count some of the debt as essentially a loss, and then put you on a big payment plan to pay off a chunk of that debt just to get that done. The problem is once it goes to creditors, that's a huge hit on your credit score. So,
so here was a thing, because that probably is why my score is low then, because at one point in time in the Navy, I paid off my Sprint bill or whatever. At least I thought I did. I paid the money and then I I was like, cancel all this shit. I'm getting a new phone, blah blah blah. I'm going to Verizon, cancel my Sprint thing. And then 5 fucking years later, I get a mail that's like, you owe this much money to Sprint. And it was from a creditor, a fucking credit place. And I was like, the fuck I do? I remember getting in a very heated call with the dude on the phone. Cause he initially was like, he acted exactly like that. He's like, all right, you fucking deadbeat. I was somehow negligent in my.
He's getting ready to fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they deal with day in and day out.
I was like, fuck you, dude. I fucking paid off this when I was 20 something. What the fuck are you coming? I was perhaps the most angry I'd ever been in my life. And I remember this, I think he had this dawning realization, because there was this immediate backpedal where it went from me being the hyper aggressive one to him being like, no, sir, I understand. Hey, let's talk about this. It's okay. Hey, it's all right. And at the end of the day, he ultimately was like, hey, if you're saying you paid it off and you're showing me the receipts that you paid it off, obviously something's wrong. So we'll just cut it. We'll just, we won't contact you anymore. We'll do whatever. We'll write this off. Basically, you can go about your day. And I remember being taking a deep breath and be like, thanks, man.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. I'm sorry. I didn't.
I liked your first one. You go, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But I still remember my bank contacting me about it afterwards.
Yeah.
Because even though they had I guess wrote it off or whatever, it still impacted me in some way.
Yeah, it's still marked, unfortunately.
So, it's all fake. It's fucking it's stupid.
It's true. We'll get that credit card paid off easy peasy. I think it's more liberating than having a credit card paid off. I'm telling you that right now. Because then suddenly you have.
They're basically doing you a favor.
Yeah, well, it is, because at that point you're just like, wow, I have money again, because I'm not putting it towards a never-ending credit card bill.
It would be nice to know that the money that Twitch is paying me, half of that doesn't immediately go to a fucking credit card.
I'm telling you, man, Dumpster Delvers is gonna get you a fucking paycheck. We will. All I'm saying is, all we do is fucking shit talk on fucking Dumpster Delvers. We're just shooting the shit, and it doesn't feel like a job at all. And then people,
it is not. It feels very fun.
And then people continuously come in and throw money at that, and I'm just like, dude, this is the dream. This is it. I get why people do podcasts. This is it.
I'm still waiting for the immediate realization of the crypto scheme, where it's like, all right, guys, welcome to episode. I look at my watch, 945. This has been 2 years running. And
2 years.
Welcome to Dumpster Coin.
Yep. Welcome to Dump.
And then you get outed as a murderer. And then we part ways, never to be seen again.
Yep.
Nice.
But hey, at least we'll have that credit card paid off.
No, I'm somehow still in debt.
Ooh, you got out of debt.
The bank took it all.
Because of the terrible cocaine habit you adopted.
That's right, correct.
You put it all on the,
I went
put it all on a Ferrari.
Yeah, I was going to say, you went all in on scratch-offs. You're like, wait a minute.
Guys, I'm gonna hit a bag. I'm telling you, hit me. And I look down. I go, "What's that card mean?" They go, "Sir, that's a total of 24." And I go, "Hit me."
Local podcaster found OD'd in his Camaro under the bridge.
And they go, "Which one?"
Ooh.
Oh, which one? Yeah, I get
Fucking-
my 7 minutes of news time and then forgotten.
Yeah, and then no one fucking cares
Unfortunate.
anymore. That is correct. That's absolutely.
You know
correct.
what? You know what?
What?
I'm tired of being nihilistic. I'm tired of it.
Uh-oh.
I'm tired of
Okay.
it. I'm tired of it.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm happy.
Yeah, man.
I literally
There
have
you go.
I have no worries whatsoever.
Yeah. Lie to
I'm
yourself.
I'm too ignorant
sorry.
about the world. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Well, it's
Damn.
back. The crushing dread of reality.
Ugh.
no. Return to hope maxing.
Oh, that's what I
That's
love
what
to
Ross
do.
would want.
Can't believe it.
That's my fats dude, man. That's hilarious. You just
This
be
is why
like,
Brett became a DM.
Yeah, man. Lie to yourself. That worked. No, I'm kidding. I'm
All
kidding.
right.
That's good. That's good. No, you're doing great, man.
Like
You're gonna be even better this year. 2025 is gonna be your year, man.
2025. I mean, every year so far has been my year. Every year where I can continue streaming has been my year. So
There we go.
Nice.
There we go. All right. Hell yeah.
life is
Nice.
good. I literally only
Yeah.
have first world problems. Like
Yeah.
people are like, "Oh, you complain about a credit card?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's very yeah.
Well, okay. My argument towards that is, first of all, never compare your problems to someone else's problems. Like, just don't fucking do that. Everyone's problems are their problems, you know. That's fine, you know. It's if you're feeling a little, like if you're feeling a little bit of that struggle, like damn, this fucking sucks, you know. And don't compare to like the children in Ethiopia, you know. I mean, like I'm just saying, like they're your problems. You just gotta work through them and figure it out. That's all it is.
Yeah, but I don't think like in the grand scheme of things, I really don't have anything to complain about.
Oh, same. I just love to complain. Complaining is fun. That's why everyone
That's
does
what
it
I'm
all the
saying.
time.
Like,
Bro.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like in the grand scheme, I can bitch and moan all I want, but if somebody were to actually look at my life, they'd be like, "Oh, your biggest issue right now is that you owe a lot of money to your credit card," and
But they could say that about anybody. Is all I'm saying. It's like you could look at anyone's life and find a thing to be like, "Oh yeah, I think you're just being a little bit of a baby right now." You know, like it's just
Every day in the mirror.
Yeah, people fucking complain. People fucking bitch and whine. But at the end of the day, if you can take that moment, which you're doing right now, and go, you know what, it's going pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But don't feel like you're not allowed to complain, is what I'm saying. Like, you know, you're allowed to. There's nothing wrong with it. Just fucking enjoy
Ain't
yourself.
nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now,
What?
it is something wrong when someone goes up to you and then goes, "My arm, I fucking lost my arm," and they're bleeding all over the place. They're like, "The hospital won't fucking take me."
Huh?
You go, "Yeah, well, I got a little bit of credit card debt, so same thing, right?" Like that, yeah, that's obviously something
Oh.
wrong
that's
with
perfect.
that
What do you
logic.
mean? That's-
Oh,
I need to
That's the
start.
only
I need to
time.
start doing that. I need to start making things about me.
Yeah, I think that's the only time where you can like, I'd be like, "All right, man, hold, you know, let's put the brakes on that." Yeah, you're free to complain. Just, you know,
I think my favorite part of DOA was when Alan was told that poor alcoholic man to man up.
Oh my god. Oh.
My favorite.
I thought you were talking about the World of Warcraft expansion, Battle of Azeroth.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm like, okay.
Yes,
I mean, that's an interesting takeaway. I
No,
suppose. Yeah, let's talk about
the
that.
topical turn.
I was running a game. It's called Dawn of Andalur. It's what basically started my Twitch career because I was streaming it on my latest channel. And
Right.
a bunch of things happened. They met this guy. His name is Farron. He's a Minotaur barkeeper. He's a super chill, super supportive of the party, basically like adoptive dad. And they lose the final fight against the BBEG. And it's like a time skip. Like time skip happens like 2 years. They're caught in prison. They're held in stasis. They break free. Somebody breaks them free. And then they find Farron again. And Farron is a drunk now. He's like lost all hope. He's he basically like is bedridden. He drinks nonstop. He has like no love of life anymore compared to how he used to be. And the gunslinger in the party sees him and gets frustrated that he can't like talk him out of being depressed anymore. And he basically hits him with the equivalent of like man up, pussy. And leaves.
God, how motivational
And
is that?
I'm like, because I like to pride myself and say that I make very believable NPCs.
Yeah.
And he gets like Farron gets like distraught, like he gets upset, and like hurls a bottle at him basically and tells him to get out. And he like Palinus the entire time's like lamenting to the party. He's like, that fucking guy, that fucking.
Can you believe that, dude?
Can you believe that guy? And the rest of the party is like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's like our guy. That's our fucking dude. Why are you yelling at him?
Yep.
He thought we were dead. So that was
one.
That's
Talos.
good shit.
Talos.
That's some good shit.
Uh,
You think you have it bad? See, that's the worst one. I don't like when people do that.
you got it bad.
You think you got it bad?
I got the bagel.
Yeah, let me tell you what's wrong with everything wrong with my life. Like, they fucking let people. If someone wants to vent, you're like, hey man, I'm here to listen. That's what you should be doing. Not be like, hey, you think that fucking sucks?
Oh, that sucks? Oh, you think you know about suffering?
I pee sideways. What do you think of that?
Oh
my God.
Like, what?
Oh my god.
Is that,
Sure,
Is that man okay?
Yeah, not so bad, is it?
What you know about suffering? Actual suffering.
What you know about rolling down in the deep?
That's all. That's fucking all I'm saying. You know.
Oh,
Classic.
It'll be good. I'm excited for you to get your webcam so we can start getting your beautiful mug over
my
on
bed
some
right
shorts. Oh, you got it. Nice.
I ordered.
Oh,
I got it like same day. So
Yeah, right. You got it on
Nice.
fucking.
He's ready for that Fansley.
All right.
what'd you order?
It's on the
from?
bed.
Wait, you didn't get yours?
No, I've already had one.
Oh.
I've already purchased. I've had one. I got the $300 model.
Oh, so what are you complaining about? Why are you lamenting?
I'm complaining about the.
What are you whining about?
I'm complaining about the habanero
think
I
you
ate Friday. I thought I had more time. I thought I had more time.
I say. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry.
What do you mean? Don't
It's
worry.
okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean? Don't worry about
Don't
it.
you worry about it.
What do you mean? Don't worry
Don't
about
worry
it.
about it. Don't worry about it.
So I don't have to do it? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, you don't have
Maybe.
to if you don't want to. That's the great thing.
If you want to be a fucking dick, and then anytime you just say like, "Hey, if we get to this goal,"
And nobody believes you ever again.
ever again, yeah. I feel like that's just typical streamers, right? Like, you know, if
It is the
there was
hardest job. you
If
know.
there is a list of like subathon promises that streamers have made that they did not follow through with compared to what they did, my God, it'd be the fucking Tower of Babel, just looking up there, going, Jesus Christ,
Nice.
staring out
more,
there.
more
Oh
broken
my God.
promises than the actual government.
No. This. If we get the cam working Friday, we'll do that. We'll actually start.
You still gonna
camming-
eat that jalapeno?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat that. I'm a man of my word. Habanero's happening
Nice.
Friday. I'm gonna go crouch, and then we get 50 more people, and then we're gonna make Crown do it.
I have to ask, what incentivized you to make eating the hot pepper? Like, is there like context for this, or did you just decide you wanted to eat a spicy pepper?
I like eating the spicy pepper.
Wait, that's not a sub.
I like eating the hot
You're
pepper.
fucking, everyone's thinking he's gonna like burn his face off, and he's like,
I mean,
"Wow, it's
it's
delicious."
gonna suck. No. It's gonna suck. I'm not gonna be like tasty and then be fine with It's gonna fucking suck. Okay, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for like 20-30 minutes,
He's
and then I'll
been
be fine.
practicing with like spicy Indian curry for like a year for this moment.
I something about I would love to have like build up that spice tolerance. You know what I mean? I would fucking love that shit. Well, first of all, if you eat like a really spicy pepper, that's still within your realm of possibility, right? You do kind of get a bit of a heat high. You do get a little bit of a pepper high, and the reason why is because your body thinks your brain goes, your pain sensors is essentially shooting up to your brain. Hey, boss, we're on fire right now. Like, I'm on fire. I've been set ablaze. I don't know what or how. Eyes haven't confirmed anything, but I'm telling you, we are on fire. And then the brain, and then the brain goes, oh shit, and so that shoots a bunch of endorphins through your body to try and alleviate the pain. But you're not in actual pain. You're not in any pain at all. So you're just getting a free endorphin rush. You're getting you're getting that heat high, as it were. It's the best.
That's funny.
It's the best quote unquote drug because it's all fucking natural hit. You know, it does mean you have to feel like you're on fire. Yeah, you do. It does feel like you. Oh, there are people that are totally addicted to spicy food. That's constantly trying to chase the heat pony, as it were. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but no, it's I've had a habanero like twice now, and both times I've been like, this fucking sucks. This fucking sucks. Why did I do this? And then 30 minutes later, I'm like, I'm feeling pretty good. Like I'm like exactly what Crown said. It's like, you know what? Shit's all right for me right now. I'm feeling happy. I'm doing good right now. That is the heat high. But there will definitely
stop. Your stomach, keep eating that now.
Well, yeah. So that you can't just like eat the hottest pepper though, because your body.
Yeah, that will hurt.
Your body will react to, hey, there's poison in me. We gotta get this out now.
System purge.
And then you make yourself sick. Another thing that makes people sick is people think that if you drink milk, it calms the burning down.
Oh, does that not work?
No, it doesn't work the way that you think it works.
Unfortunate.
It essentially, like, it's a very temporary relief, because essentially all you're doing is what water would do, which is just you're kind of like cooling down.
Okay, but does beer work?
Well, see, here's what gets you sick is you just start to chug because you're getting that temporary pain relief. But then for milk, for example, you've just chugged down a half a gallon of milk.
Just chug.
Without even realizing you've done it. And then your body's like, I don't know where all this dairy came from, but we're not meant to have this.
We're fighting a war here.
That's why you fucking
get this shit out of me.
And that's why you throw up. No, I think like citrus, I believe. I'd have to look it up again, but like maybe like a little bit of a lime spray or just like a little bit of lemon juice. That'll kind of soothe it a little more. But
I can't wait to throw up on stream. It's gonna be
oh my god.
That's gonna be great.
What do you mean? What are you talking
about? I can't
about?
wait to throw up on stream.
Why are you gonna throw up on stream?
A whole ass pepper. I'm just gonna be like,
okay. So here's another thing. There's a reason why we put this. This is gonna be a Patreon exclusive perk. Twitch counts that as bodily harm, and you will be suspended for it.
Oh, nice.
That's funny.
So yeah. YouTube doesn't care. Patreon doesn't care. Twitch cares a lot, apparently, which is why I was like, all right, you got to be in the $10 tier, because we will post that video up on that tier.
I can't wait for Brett to be like, all right, on 3, and then he looks over and Crown is just holding a stem.
Oh no, Crown isn't eating a pepper. This one, it's just me.
Solo.
Yeah, I'm doing.
Well, why is Crown throwing up?
Because he feels good that we're gonna get the 50 members when he has to eat it. He's feeling confident.
Nice.
Yeah.
I look around. I give a thumbs up. There's a visible bead of sweat down my
I love financial success.
I'm doing it first to show Crown that it's not the end of the world and to suck it up, and then Crown will do it, and I'll do it again, and be like, it's for the money.
Oh no!
This is what the people crave.
This is what the people want.
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Are you not entertained?
Crown looking at the membership hit 49. Beads of sweat going down his fucking face.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, that means he's if we get like 50 plus $10 members, I mean that's what at the minimum like $250 a month in Crown's pocket.
That's me shitting my pants is what that means.
What do you mean that's you shitting with your pants?
You're shitting for that dollars.
You're shitting one
my
time.
Look, we all bleed from capital in one way or another, okay?
You can shit your pants for a day. It'll be fine. No, that's all. Oh yeah, I do have to warn you though. The day after is
Oh my god.
It's fun.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun.
Evil,
It's a lot of fun.
evil.
Yeah. Yeah.
My
Well,
business
hey,
partner, everybody.
Hey, I told you. At least I told it to you. I could have been the asshole, waited for you to consume the pepper, and then you go, okay, that wasn't so bad, like after half an hour. And I go, if you think that wasn't bad, wait till tomorrow. Woo-wee! Your asshole's gonna feel it.
Slaps
boy.
knee.
And then,
I just look forward and I go, oh, what do you mean?
Yeah, you get round 2, the butthole edition. That's what I mean.
Nice. Oh,
You get that second high, but from your butt this time.
oh no.
Your body's like, hey, brain, bad news. We're on fire again. But this time it's from the other hole. It's from the other hole.
Evacuate everything now.
You're not gonna like shit yourself, but you're gonna feel it, is what I'm saying.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, that still sounds like I'm going to shit myself. Like, it just sounds like you've explained me shitting myself, but in less terms.
No, what I'm saying is you're gonna, when you do your business like you normally do, it's gonna be the same, except you're gonna get a little bit of a spicy kick afterwards. That's what I'm saying.
Nice.
Hatred.
Yeah. You go, wait a minute. Why is my ass on fire? And then you get that second high. It'll be great, man.
Ugh. Thanks,
It'll
man.
be like yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, dude. This is why I told you now. I could have told you after you had the pepper. Could have not told you at all. Could have not told you at all. Could have said,
You should be thanking me.
could have said shit. You could have said nothing. And you could have been like, hey, man, is this supposed to burn that bad? And then I could have been like, yeah, man, that's normal.
Yeah. That's totally right, in fact.
When you message me believing there's a medical emergency, and you're like, hey, man, I think I need to call a doctor. And I go, why? You're like, well, looks around, my ass is on fire. And I go, oh, yeah, that's normal. Then you'd be like, what? Yeah. I'm just letting you know. Preview of coming attractions.
I can't
That's
wait
all it is.
for me to, like, I've had I love going to the doctor and being like, I have, any drug allergies, any medical conditions. I'm like, just my leg and no known drug allergies. And they're like, awesome, very good. And then I can't wait for that to change when I eat a single habanero pepper and figure out I'm allergic and die.
That's your allergy.
Yeah, when I explode violently in my bedroom and Momo's like,
fair,
oh my God.
To be fair, I feel like that's everything in the fucking world. Like, there is some ticking time bomb out there that we all have that we were playing allergy roulette with everything we consume.
Nice.
That's what drives me crazy when doctors are like, any known allergies? Like, no. But that also means, does that mean if I don't have any known allergies that I have unknown allergies? That's fucking terrifying. What? Huh? I'm gonna eat something one day and then my body's gonna be like, oh, bad news. This is poisonous to us.
You're gonna die.
Goodbye.
You're dying. You're going to die.
Your throat begins closing up and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And you're like, oh, now you have a known allergy. Hope you live through it. That's terrifying to me. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. Yeah, you don't know. You don't know.
I can't wait now.
Okay, if it helps, if you do die to the hot pepper, then then that's my career over, because then people are going to accuse me of murdering you at that point.
Nice.
So.
Oh man, that's PR.
And then I'm going to be like, no, I didn't murder Crown. And then there's always going to be this debate of like, well, did he actually kill Crown?
No, man.
I mean, technically,
yeah, man.
Forced the pepper
You could be like
out.
O.J. Simpson, make a huge amount of money and publicity from the guy who potentially killed his partner with a pepper.
Oh my fucking God.
And you can make a little pepper emote in chat.
See, at that I managed to convince everyone, but at that point I started GoFundMe for your
You write a
funeral
book
expenses
called "If I Done It."
Yeah, if I done it, yeah, and then I started GoFundMe for your funeral expenses, and then I just
I don't think you'd have to. I think the military will cover that.
Start it anyway.
Okay. Anyways, I start a GoFundMe for your funeral expenses, and then
You shouldn't have said that. Lie.
yeah.
What the fuck?
What do you mean? I'm dead.
That's my plan.
I don't get to be a part. I don't get the money.
You're so fucking selfish making it about you, dude. Jesus fucking God. This could have been my payday.
Amazing.
Could have been my
Think about other people for once,
and
man.
even at fucking death, you had to take that away from me. Fuck off. I hope that pepper kills you. How dare you not think about me?
Amazing.
Messed up, man. Messed up.
Nice. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 would Lamau again. What? What's the problem? Don't look at me that way.
You believe this guy. Jesus.
Oh my.
Just ruining my plans.
Yeah, jeez. It's not all about you, dude. Fuck.
Honestly.
Shit, my fault. My fault.
My balls. My ball. My
Oh,
balls.
My
that's not
balls.
bad, bro.
Fuck, man. My balls. I think I'm gonna knock on wood and say this week's gonna be a quiet week in the news. Smiley face.
Oh, very.
Why would you say that?
Very.
Yeah. Why would you?
So that we have content to talk about Friday. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean, guys?
Oh, I see. You're right. You're right. My bad.
There's nothing to talk about Friday. Like, this Friday was perfect. Yeah, Chris Perkins fucking retired. Tariffs were driving the global economy to fucking ruin in 2 days' time. Oh yeah, we had so much to talk about. We had so much to talk about last Friday. It was great.
Yippee.
Now I don't know what we're gonna talk about. I don't know what we're gonna talk about this Friday.
After that.
Yeah,
Imagine if you guys talked about D&D on the D&D podcast.
We talk about D&D. We
It's
talk about
not a
D&D all the
D&D
time.
podcast.
What do you mean? It's
I
not
just
a
got
podcast.
2 arguments of completely different points.
Okay, it's not an exclusive D&D podcast, but we do talk about TTRPGs a lot. It's just, it's peppered in with everything else.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Your conversations could be like, which president do you think would be the best and worst DM? Now you're being topical and it's D&D.
See, that sounds dumb.
Perfect.
I put my hand up. Sorry, if you'd like to request a topic, you have to join the Dumpster Dump.
Yeah, you have to join that.
Oh, fuck.
God, so proud of him. So fucking proud of him.
Guys, how do you know I'm not
That's
in
what
there?
I'm talking about right there. That's how you make a sale. That's how you fucking make a sale,
That's
dude.
my boy.
Oh, man, look at him go. Look at him. God. So proud.
What are some of the topics that people have requested? What are some new ones?
Have you guys not looked?
No.
You're going to sell it to me and then be like,
We've had new people join, which means new topics.
I look. Crowd doesn't look. I look.
Oh, Crown.
I just tell crowd when
I poke around. Thank you very much.
I just tell crowd when to show up, and then he just goes. All
I
right.
answered the March AMA. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, there's 2 more now, so get to it.
I just looked. There is another question in there. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
It's an easy question. It's a very easy question. And then we've got one more. I think we're waiting on for the AMA. Let me check. Oh, he's answering it now in the middle of the stream. You don't have to answer it now. You don't have to answer it right now, dude. You can wait a second. You gotta stream live, right? You got a live stream that's going on right now.
They could wait.
You don't have to answer it right now.
Pause. Click.
Huh? Looks around. What?
It's crazy how different Crown's mapping style has shifted since the beginner box.
What do you
and
mean?
Barony, I suppose. Well, he's returned to very like traditional. I'm adding content to cover him fucking ignoring his stream. He used to do like big cinematic open maps, and ever since the beginner box and probably Barony, he's reverted to like more old school, long hallways and narrow dungeon corridors. Or maybe that's just this map.
Crown, just respond meat. That's what.
What?
Just respond meat.
I have an actual answer for this.
Just say meat.
Mate.
Meat. Fucking meat. The question is, what is your favorite cut of steak and how do you like it prepared? Which is my favorite conversation personally.
I don't know what his favorite type of meat is, but I know how he likes it prepared, and that's by other people.
That's right, baby. Food tastes better when it's made by somebody else.
When I'm not fucking touching it. Hell yeah, baby.
Oh.
That's funny. Holy shit, dude. Hell yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
I had an actual answer. Thank you very much, asshole.
I know you did. I know you had an actual answer. I was just laughing at the fact that you have an actual stream happening right now. You were like, you could answer that anytime you wanted. Any fucking time. And you're like, I'm doing it right now.
He's on the grind.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
I want people to know that when they join that tier, they get their questions answered.
Live on another stream.
Anytime.
He needs
Anytime.
proof. He needs visual proof, so people can't be like me.
The
Can't
question
go.
was
Oh, he
asked
never
2
reads it.
days ago. What do you mean anytime?
Anytime.
Night or day.
Middle of a stream, not middle of a stream.
2 days later, 1 week
You can do
later,
the best
whatever,
answers.
man.
The best.
The best answers. You see that golf swing? That literally is what Trump did today, by the way. It's the worst. Someone asked the stupid fucking question to fucking Czar fucking Trump. How'd you do with the tournament? I won the tournament. It was great. I did it. It was good. You're like, oh my fucking God, we're gonna fucking die. We're gonna fucking die, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell?
Barony has for sure influenced the beginner box, and Barony have both for sure influenced my map making style. I want to say just for this dungeon though, because I feel like there were still a lot of open rooms in the beginner box.
That's true.
That's true, man.
True.
Really true.
I will say it was a different style. It was like the middle ground between what you're doing now and your older maps. Because the layout was different in that because normally it'd be like 2 rooms on a map and then we transition over.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is you changed.
I definitely have.
That's right. I hate change.
Oh no.
I hate change.
Oh.
Grr-arg. Man, I'm talking about it on YouTube.
Fuck.
Ground's changed, bro. I fucking post with no context.
This particular one, corporate, bro. This particular one, I wanted it to be cramped. So because you're in the inner workings of the machines, right? So it's meant to be very cramped down here.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Once you get up to the second floor, you're gonna get more of the beginner box style, where there's a lot more big rooms for combat to happen in. And then the final map for this, the final confrontation with the Necromancer, is just one big cinematic map.
Oh shit.
Filet mignon minimal. I don't know what it was.
Cinema.
Actually, I don't know if did you answer your own question?
Absolutely.
No. I mean, when you said it, did you? I didn't hear if you had answered or not. If you told the people.
Oh yeah, my favorite cut of steak is ribeye, and ribeye is that perfect blend of fattiness and meatiness, and I like it medium rare. You can eat rare, you can eat medium, and it tastes just as good. Filet mignon is snooty white guy incoming. Filet mignon just is too beefy for my tastes, so I like filet mignon.
Beefy.
It's too beef forward, so it doesn't have like that fattiness that the ribeye has to kind of give you that juiciness. It just feels like I'm eating.
It's really expensive for just less flavor, to be honest.
That is exactly it. It's a very expensive cut of meat for what feels like less flavor. But also, snooty white guy incoming. I'm not a fan of Wagyu. I had the chance to try Wagyu recently, and I was not that big of a fan of it because it was actually too fatty. It was so much fat. And so the steak like kind of melted in your mouth a little bit, but then there was no beef taste, you know? It was just texture-wise, it was an experience, but I'm not interested in just texture. I want the whole fucking package, which is why ribeye. So I had a Japanese Wagyu ribeye. It was very expensive. I ate it and went, I'm glad I got to try it, but I would never do it again. It just wasn't. I don't think it was worth the price personally.
Interesting.
It was more of the experience, and like I'll do experience food, quote unquote, like one time, and then I'm like, all right, I'm not doing
That's
that
how you
again.
should do
Like,
it, honestly.
yeah, like restaurants with like tasting menus and things like that. Yeah, I'll do it, but like I'm not gonna do it all the time. I'm not gonna be a repeat. I'm not gonna be a repeat customer.
Correct.
Is what I'm saying.
I must be too poor to understand fine dining, like actual like the gourmet like 1/10 of a meal type shit that they put on your plate.
I mean, I feel like I do all right, and I also don't understand it because it's a lot of money for a little food, and that to me just feels like a crime.
I wonder if it's just posturing. Like it's just like
I do feel part of it is showing off wealth a little bit. Yeah. I do feel like that is
because I can tell you
like it's part of it.
You take me to some fucking restaurant where they hand me some make your own dinner bullshit, some chemical fucking garbage that they put on my plate and say it's a cheeseburger, and I look down and it's not a fucking cheeseburger. First off, I'm throwing hands with the waiter who brought it to me. Secondly, I'm going home and I'm immediately making myself an actual fucking cheeseburger because fuck you and the $92 you charged me, you piece of shit.
Yeah, it's like a cheeseburger foam. It's like taste
fucking
of
vile,
cheeseburger.
Disgusting.
Now, I have seen people go to like higher end restaurants and they're just like, holy fucking shit, like this is life changing. But also, I feel like a lot of people just do that to be like, I spent $350 on this plate. I better get something from it, even if I have to fucking gaslight myself to it.
Correct.
So, I did a fine dining thing on a Disney cruise at a French restaurant. It was like a 5-course thing. And it was good, and the food was great, but I definitely, like an hour afterwards, while I was in the room, ordered a steak sub for room service because you could just order food into your house. So it was like, okay, but like,
amazing.
I'm hungry, so I'm gonna fucking eat something.
I'm actually famished right now.
Yeah, and you know they're like, oh yeah, the food's free, and you're like, all right, like fucking,
oh my god,
give me that steak sub.
Send it.
Yeah. Now, the fine dining of it was called the Remy. That was not free. It was like at that time, like I think $100 a person or something, which means it's probably something even more ridiculous, you know,
nowadays.
Yeah, but it was an enjoyable experience, but at the same time, there is sort of that moment where you're just like, why do people do this? Like, you have to have disposable fucking income if like. You have to be at that point where like you never have to worry about money again and you're just finding ways to spend money. You know, I would totally, and for that I would do fine dining as sort of just for the experience. But as of right now, there's other things I could be doing with my money.
I've done fine dining with like the several course meals. I think once that I can remember, and it was delicious. But that's because it was in New Orleans in an old Italian joint. Ooh. That's probably super tied to the mob called Impastadas.
Oh yeah.
That shit. Oh, it's great. They make their own pasta. Oh my god, it's probably worth every hit, honestly.
I've heard a story of someone going into like this old like pizza eatery.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what. It feels like an old wives' tale at this point in time. I don't know if I told you the story, Croner. I guess you know what I'm talking about. Where like the guy walks in and they meet this gruff guy. And he's like, "What do you want? Like, what do you want? What are you doing here?" And he's like, "Oh, I came for
want to order a pizza.
I came for a pizza." And they were like, wait here. And then they made him a pizza. And then they gave him, and it was like, how much do I owe you? He was like, you did nothing, get out. It was like, okay. And then he left.
damn.
And apparently it was the best damn pizza.
I think my parents had that experience when they were freshly married. They went to some Italian joint, and they were like the only ones, except for like this pair of gruff dudes in the corner, and like everyone looked at them, and they're like, the food there was fantastic.
Yeah. They're like, what do you want? Are you a cop? Like, that's what it was.
Yeah.
It's like, I just want a pizza. It's like, all right, now get out.
Get out of
What do
here.
I owe you? Nothing. Get out.
Go.
You're like, okay. And then, yeah, the guy was like, pretty sure that was the fucking mob. Pretty sure that was the goddamn mafia.
Oh.
Somebody in the back got shot because they didn't split the clothesline on after that.
Look, all I'm saying is, like, if I accidentally stumble into like a mob ran Italian eatery and they give
I'm definitely
me
ordering.
if they give me well, I mean, it depends on what they say. If they're like, get the fuck out, and I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna be like, actually, your Yelp says you're open. You know, like, I'm not.
Oh,
Yeah.
apologies, sir. Come with me. Fuck it, blows your brains out.
Yeah. Like, if I go to a place that's clearly scary and they're like, what are you doing here? And I'm like, I just came for a pizza because I heard this place was really good. And then they were like, all right, hold on. And gave me a pizza and told me to get out. Oh, man. Eating mobster pizza, I'm down. And
You got any
Oh.
Parmesan? As he waves a gun
Yeah.
in your direction.
Yeah. And trust me when I say I ain't gonna fucking narc either. For that good of fuck that, man. I'm not doing that.
That's how they've been in business so long.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's free pizza.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, man. Dude, I ain't no narc.
See, my favorite cut of steak is something I'll never be able to get again. I got it from a farm I was working on when I was a wee lad in high school. It was a cut of bull.
Oh my
And it was the most delicious, tender cut of steak I've ever had in my life. And I've been to like several very nice fine dining steak restaurants where you have to like dress up and shit. None of them compared.
Steakhouses?
None of
Yeah.
them compared.
That sounds good. You know, there's like certain like butcher's cuts that they don't sell to the fucking public. You might have gotten that.
Well, they
That's just
killed. They butchered it themselves.
Yeah.
They do all that.
So-
They did all that shit themselves. It was.
I mean, I assumed, yeah.
oh,
Did they go like, oh, whose life do you want us to take? That's where the real flavor comes in.
no.
When you get to like,
I get to pick.
when you choose which bull dies for your plate, you know. Just
They
so
tell you,
can be
they tell you
just so
each
you-
bull's name before they take its life.
like- just so you could be like, I don't know, it was a little dry. Like,
it was whatever. I didn't really like. You didn't
God, how
have to kill
fucked.
him.
how fucked. No, I would appreciate that. I would just be like, this is so good. This is fucking, you know, part of the experience. They give you a Walkman with the sounds of the bowl that you're eating, just
Nice.
like living
Oh.
life and eating grass. So just you could really appreciate the life that
Oh.
was offered. That's
Amazing.
That's what I want. That's the fucking shit I want, man.
That's what you want.
Well, so
Nice.
so one thing to help with, like, if you ever are like dealing with like food waste, right, is just to give you the appreciation of food. And I feel like that should have given you some appreciation too, Crowned. You're like,
Absolutely.
you're not just
I
like
eat everything.
yeah, you're not just like eating a bowl of cereal. Like, when you eat meat, like a creature's life was given so that you could eat that steak. So clean your fucking plate or take it home for leftovers, but do not waste that, you know.
That old man taught me a lot. That old man was the one who watched me salt my potatoes before I even ate them, and then he went into a story. He went into a story. He's like, did you know that the man who made Ford trucks or whatever would interview people? He would bring them in for a delicious meal, and the people he would hire or would talk to would be the people who tried the food first before using salt or pepper or anything.
Interesting.
And I went, huh? And it took me, because I was like a dumb teenager at the time. And I was like, what does that mean? And then like a couple days later, I realized what he was attempting to tell me. And the next time that we had a meal together, I tried it, and I could see the very big smile on his face as he like did the old man nod of approval.
Old man nod.
100%. Never. If someone makes you a meal and you just start seasoning it or adding like ketchup or whatever before you've even tried it, oh, huge insult, man.
Correct.
Huge insult. Never do that. As it is, it's like I remember talking with when I was first talking with Basay, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I like ketchup with my steak," and I'm like, "That's a fucking tragedy." And I went, if I make steak, and I told her, I said, if I make steak, you will not use ketchup. Like, not say like force her to do. I would like, I want you to try it first, and if it needs ketchup, feel free to add ketchup.
And I have failed.
But if when I make a steak, you have to try it first without adding anything. And to this day, I have never seen her add ketchup to steak that I bake, or any steak. Well, we go to nice restaurants. So I mean, like, I'm a steakhouse guy. I fucking love steakhouses as like a little special treat, you know. So yeah, I've never seen her put ketchup on steak, and I think she was just eating like the wrong meat. Like she was eating like the cheese. Now, keep in mind, if you fucking go to like a Denny's or like an IHOP, like fucking give me the A1. I'm gonna slather that shit in A1 sauce. It's just a fucking grizzled piece of meat.
Oh, dude, yeah. If I go to like a fucking if I go to an IHOP, you best fucking believe.
Oh yeah, Hey, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong in my mind. There is nothing wrong with a shitty piece of meat that you just put a bunch of A1 on. I don't think there's any. I think that's a whole different meal of itself. Abso-fucking-lutely. But there is a filet mignon we will get that they'll put like a little hollandaise sauce, a little some asparagus. They put little chunks of lobster on it, and that shit's real good because you're just putting all the flavor this chunk of meat's supposed to have in other things. That's real. Ooh, it's real good. But I love that dry aged ribeye. Love it so goddamn much.
He's also the reason that I'll try anything once.
Oh yeah,
because I used to be very vehement against like. If you're like, oh yeah, it comes with asparagus, all this other shit. Younger me be like, no, thank you. Incorrect. So now I'll try anything once. That way I can actually have basis to stand on if I don't like something. Like maybe I just have never had a good French onion soup, but French onion soup just tastes like dirty soup.
Interesting.
I don't think I've ever had a good French onion soup.
I love French onion soup. Fuck you.
I guess
it just tastes like dirty water.
Where do you
definitely have not had good.
Yeah, where do you get your French?
I've had it made, and then I've also ordered it from like soup places.
I'm telling soup.
You can tell soup all you want. That doesn't change the fact that all of the French onion soup I've had, because I've heard people say it's delicious. I try it. It just tastes like fucking dirty soup.
It's just not your cup of soup. That's understandable. You tried it. You don't like it. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. That's also, that is a thing that can get really frustrating really quick. Is when you're like, yeah, it fucking sucks. You're like, yeah, but you haven't actually had it for real. And you're like. So that's for me. It's just like, so what is your French onion soup? Did it come from in a Campbell's can? Like, what are we talking about here? You know, French onion soups. I like it with like you do bread dippies or like in a bread bowl with some cheese all over that.
Ooh, a bread bowl might actually anything. First off, anything in a bread bowl is delicious. Oh
my god!
I want you to know how heartbroken I was. The thing that got me. Like my fucking calorie intake and all that shit. Domino's used to have.
Yep.
Oh my god, bro! When I was in the Navy,
dude,
Domino's used to have a fucking Alfredo chicken like bread bowl. It would fuck
so good.
Hard.
Gained so much weight.
God.
Gained so much weight.
Bro, it was so good.
Bread bowl.
It was so fucking good for like hitting like my calorie intake and everything like that. I
I don't know if
So
I should
good.
tell you. I don't know if I should tell you. They still exist. It's not
They
a
don't.
used to.
They don't exist near me anymore. Trust me. Every Domino's
Oh,
I
thank
went to
God.
no longer fucking exists.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared to check.
Okay.
I'm scared to fucking to check if there is a Domino's bread bowl because like I think the last time I had it, I was much older and I went, no, this is beyond me at this point. I can't. I could never, ever eat this again. It's a bread bowl, which is just the fucking
Pure decadence.
yeah. It's just if they made a pizza with like a thicker crust, essentially. You know what I mean? Like a
Yeah.
deep dish crust.
It was like had that like garlic seasoning on the outside.
Yep.
Oh.
And then you just spoon all that chicken Alfredo. You clean that out. You're like,
Yep.
oh, so good. And
And
then
I
just roll
eat
that
the bread
bowl
bowl.
up, and you start
Oh.
eating the bowl. God,
Oh.
so American, so fucking American, so
God.
good.
Oh, so fucking amazing. Amazing. Domino's honestly fell off after they fucking took it out.
It's so fucking good. I was about to say, dude, the worst thing I used to eat were these bread bowls from Domino's. And the moment you said it, I was like, this guy gets it. He fucking gets
Yeah.
it, dude.
God, we really
It-
are just kindred spirits, you and I.
I mean, I also gained a shit ton of weight. eating those bread
I was getting my ass
bowls.
beat in the Navy. I couldn't gain weight. They were beating the shit out of me every day.
Oh yeah, you were. Oh yeah,
Working
me,
out at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. Disgusting.
Me had IT job, so no, that definitely was not happening
Oh.
with me.
Ugh.
That definitely wasn't happening with me. Now hold on one second. Now hold on. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's gone.
Yeah.
Thank God.
And thus he was spared from great temptation.
Oh man, we're talking about it, and I knew for a fact that there was going to be like a slight chance I was gonna fucking relapse and be like, but what if
Just tonight.
just tonight? What if I just had one? What if I just give it a
For
go?
old time's sake.
For old, yeah. What if I just ate like I was in my 20s again? What if I just did that?
Yes.
Nah, man.
I definitely can't. Dude, I hate eating now because I'll eat like half of what I used to eat and be like, I'm full.
Yeah, good. Save that for later. Absolutely. That's your body being like, you're listening to your body. That's good.
I hate it.
That's fucking great, man. Dude, there's a kids chicken and waffles I order now for breakfast because it's only like 600 calories. It's like 2 chicken tenders and half a little Belgian waffle.
Dude. Tell me
Oh,
why
man.
I fucking hate McDonald's now, because I'm like, I'll order like large fries and I'll get through like
be like,
half of them and I'm like, this
$5.
is fucking disgusting. Like I
Yeah.
get through
Yeah.
half of them and I'm like, I don't want this anymore. Medium fries? I'll fucking slam medium fries.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a medium. I'm a small order. I'm a kids menu. If they let me order off the kids menu, that's all you need, man.
Damn.
That's all you need. It is because you fucking overfeed us in this country. God damn it. You go kids menu, and here's the thing, right? Like, you ever been to like a Five Guys for like a burger or whatever? I don't know if you ever had Five Guys before.
I can't afford Five Guys. Are you fucking kidding me?
Fair enough. Well, anyways, the main thing I say is they actually have a normal size burger, but they call it the little burger to make you feel like less like a person, like you're being a fucking
Nice.
pussy about the food. So like you could get the little burger, like that's for kids, you know what I mean? But then you look
I
into it more
guess.
and you're like, yeah, the little burger is a normal fucking burger. It's the little burger is 1 patty. The normal burger is 2 patties. And so essentially they're like, yeah, you fucking pussy. You could only have I had a 1 beef patty. You're like, that's all I need, dude. That's all I fucking want.
Little baby patty.
Man, I used to down double quarter pounders back in the day. Oh, fucking love that shit. Nowadays, if I eat a double quarter pounder, I'm sick. I'm like, this is too much meat.
It's very
This is
rich now. Like
It's so exactly. It's so rich with all the cheese and beef.
that's a
and you
bit.
just-
I didn't realize that when I was younger. But now I
Same.
realize things are like, when I eat something, I'm like, oh my God, like that's like overpowering. And I realize it's because it's very rich. And I didn't know what that was when I was younger. Now I do, and I hate it. I hate when I can fucking point something out and be like, "Oh no, thank you. That's too rich for me."
Dude, quarter pounders are starting to be a bit much for me now. It's starting to be a little excessive now. So I'll get a double cheeseburger and I'll add a little lettuce and tomato, and I'll be pretty satisfied with that.
I got there was a Burger King meal that was like dirt cheap.
I miss good Burger King. Burger King fucking sucks now.
Well, I was like, all right, these burgers are huge, so that should last me a while. And then I get it, and it was like a normal sized burger. Because all the normal Burger King stuff is like a big fat fucking patty.
Yeah. And then you get a Whopper Jr. and it's supposed to be like a normal sized burger.
Yeah. And I got one of those and I was like, oh damn, that's not gonna be enough. And I finished it off with my little thing of onion rings, and I went, I feel content right now. Like, what the fuck happened?
I don't hate myself right now.
Yeah, I was like, I was expecting to be throwing up. Nope, I feel great right now that I have just the right amount of food.
That is the American consumption experiences. I eat till I'm sick.
I can't wait to go to Malta and they give me normal portions and I can start eating like a normal person.
Dude, I can't wait till we enter this recession and then I have to force myself not to eat as much. Otherwise I'll go broke. That's what I can't wait for, man.
That'll be epic.
We're going to be so fucking svelte. It's going to be really... No, genuinely, I am kind of pissed off at American food because like Mr. Joe Fudge has told me before. He's like, man, I don't know what's up with your bread. It's too sweet. I'm like,
yeah,
what?
Laura says that.
I'm like,
like
what?
Cake.
I didn't know. I didn't fucking know that. And then it was like, oh yeah, because of all the sugar you add to your bread. I'm like, what? We do? Oh. Oh no.
Oh geez.
Yeah, the Germans looking at us being like, your guys' bread is actually vile.
Yeah, it's a dessert. And I'm just like, oh no, that was a wake-up call. That's what and then you kind of keep going down the hole a little bit and you're just like, holy shit, our food is toxic. It's terrible for us. No wonder we're so fucking fat. What are we doing about it?
Nothing. Keep eating.
That was the one thing that I was like, all right, hate that RFK is a fucking health guy, but he seems to be really big on the let's get rid of all like the corn syrups and actually make food. And I'm like, okay, like, yeah, I get it. Get a fucking anti-vax. All right, fine, whatever. Just but if you can actually fix the food, like if that's the one thing where I'm like, look, you suck, I get it, but if you can somehow fix the food, now wait a second, like that, I can get behind that. I could fucking get behind that. Otherwise, I do feel like at some point in time I need to get out of this country because the food will kill me because of how bad it is.
Heart attack.
Well, we don't regulate our food anymore. I'm like, oh my God.
Haven't we been cutting regulations like every year,
constantly,
basically?
Consistently. It's the FDA, but the FDA's got so much on its fucking plate. The fact that it's the Food Drug Administration, the fact that we don't have a food administration, we got a Food and Drug Administration, and they're responsible for like 70 different things while they're understaffed, by the way. So yeah, shit's constantly falling through the cracks, dude. Constantly. Yeah, you got I have to read ingredients. I have to actively read the ingredients now. And if I'm trying to save some money, I stop reading the ingredients because I know it's whatever I'm getting is gonna be pretty fucking bad for me. I don't buy pre-shredded cheese anymore.
Oh, I've heard of that. You shouldn't be doing that anyway. You should be shredding your own cheese.
Yeah, because of the fucking chemical they do to keep it from clumping. You're like, oh my God, why?
Yeah, that's why it's like really bad to like melt pre-shredded cheese or something like that.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't melt. It doesn't melt right because of the chemical in it to keep it from clumping. So it doesn't give it doesn't melt the way cheese is supposed to. So if you like make some nachos and you shred your own cheese versus like just using the pre-shredded stuff, they both look vastly different.
Correct. I can't tell you the amount of times I've tried to use pre-shredded cheese on nachos, and you get like you watch it just become concrete on your food. Yep. It's
Some of
great.
it doesn't even melt.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh my God. like, yeah, I'll just shred the cheese. God,
God damn it.
damn it. Yeah, it is. It's jeez, it's awful. And that's why our food fucking sucks. That's why I say this all the time. My you call me a commie fascist all you want. We are not number one in anything except the military. That's it. That is it. USA. We're number the USA. You know, like our food sucks, our education sucks, our healthcare sucks. Everything sucks. Why are we continuously falling for this shit? Our military's good. Military's pretty solid.
Nice. That's right.
It's a great military. 10 out of 10.
Salute.
Well, yeah. Solid military that also helps advance our technology. That I can get behind. But then because we spend so much on military, everyone else in the pursuit of greed overcharges like a motherfucker on all sorts of tech and weapons and stuff like that. So it's just this constant growth of like, well, we have to spend the money because everything's so expensive. And then we spend all this money. And then the companies go, we're raising the prices because you're spending all the money. And then the government goes, well, we got to raise the money because everything's so expensive. It's this constant fucking never ending loop of greed. Greed.
I think
Yeah,
my favorite was for the longest time. By the way, just in case there's anybody out there who has no idea, when you hear the word military grade, do not think of the highest quality item ever. Because military grade means the cheapest contractor they could find within reason. They don't want you to make it out of, asbestos, but they will hire maybe the second cheapest guy who promises he can get it done in 6 months, and that ends up being 7 years. Because when I was in, the fucking highway that they were building was like, hey, we hired these contractors to come in and build this highway for Camp Lejeune. And it's already been in progress for 3 years before you joined. And I went, okay. And by the time I left, it still wasn't fucking done. It was insane. They kept the main road closed down to it was a 4 fucking lane road down to a single lane road for years. So if you hear military grade, it is the cheapest piece of shit that you can wear feasibly for about 6 months before it breaks. Anyway.
Malta.
Yeah, go to Malta. Malta looks very pretty, actually. Everything looks ancient. It looks like it was built during a time when people actually had architectural aspirations and dreams, and wasn't built in some fucking modern slop. If you like modern architecture, I feel bad for you.
I feel bad for you, and you should also feel bad.
I won't tell you what to feel. I'm just telling you that I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
If you look at like a modern house and you're like, oh, it's so peak, you're incorrect.
I mean, it also depends on where that house is built, right? Like I living in both California and Florida, California structures fucking suck. They're made of like paper mache. Specifically because when the big one actually hits, they want the house to collapse in a certain way that doesn't fucking, crush you, essentially. In Florida, our houses are made of like cinder blocks because we need to survive when the big hurricane hits it. It's like a Cat 6, because obviously our climate isn't going to get any better anytime soon or ever. So we just prepare for the fucking worst. I would staple soundproofing up in a California home, and it apparently completely destroyed the paper thin walls.
Yeah, that sounds
And
about right.
And I went, whoops. No, that. Meanwhile, I do it all the time in Florida, in a Florida house, and these walls are going to be standing. And once I get it down, whenever we move again, the walls will be fine. But it was just like, oh my God. Yeah, if you're ever in Florida, I'll take you to a nice steakhouse, Crown. I say that because you'll never be in Florida. So
Nice.
yeah, he'll never.
Florida won't exist by the time I'm able to visit. So
that might be true. That might fucking be true, dude. It might fucking be true. Look, if we turn Dumpster Delvers into a company, it's gonna be a Florida-based company, my guy.
Listen, man, as long as you don't make me show up to the office, we'll be okay. All right.
Look, the one positive I can say about Florida is it is real fucking easy to start and run a business in Florida. Taxes are super fucking cheap. It is not really regulated at all. You're just like, what are you doing? $150. All right, you're good. And it's so fucking easy. Like I said before, our warehouse is in New Jersey. Although I am looking at a Florida warehouse now for IO Publishing.
Why?
Because I found out the warehouse that MCDM uses is quite literally in Orlando, Florida. And I'm like, well, if MCDM is using this, then we're gonna use it as well. Jesus Christ,
Nice.
man. Yeah, I mean that was the key thing. I was like, oh shit, and it's in Florida. So the reason why is because right now IO Publishing is a business that is located, unfortunately, in Florida and now New Jersey, because that's where the books are. And the reason why IO Publishing is now a New Jersey business as well as a Florida business, because in New Jersey, if you want to register for sales tax, you have to be a registered business in New Jersey. You can't just register for a sales tax ID. You have to be an actual registered business. And New Jersey, operate a business in New Jersey fucking blows because
It's
of that.
fucking New Jersey. What'd you think?
Yeah. So in Florida, you don't have to be registered anywhere. You just be like, I want a Florida sales tax ID, and they go, done, and then they give it to you. In New Jersey, they're like, cool, what's your EMP ID for New Jersey? And you're like, we don't have one. And you're like, oh, well, we can't give you a sales tax because you're not a registered New Jersey business. And you're like, God, I hate this fucking state. So that's also another reason why I'm like, if this warehouse is any good, like, I'd much rather do that, because then I don't have to have my business registered in New Jersey, which means I'm paying more for tax prep, because they have to prep taxes for the business in Florida and then prep taxes for the business in Jersey. Or you can just get rid of all that. I can get rid of the sales tax ID, and then I can just be a completely Florida operated business and not have to worry about filing taxes in multiple different states. So yeah, I've learned a lot about like sales taxes and all that shit, and when to get sales taxes and when it actually applies. So like in Florida, if you are a Florida resident and you buy from IO Publishing, you will pay a sales tax on books. If you are in New York and you buy from IO Publishing, you will not pay sales tax on books. And that's because we haven't made enough money in New York yet that would require us to register sales tax. So some places will be like, hey, you need like 1,000 sales in a year, or hey, you need to have made like 100K. And here's the fun part. Every state has a different requirement of when to register for sales taxes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
is not
awful.
it's state operate. Well, that is our country, my friend. It is run by the states. The states get to determine what is considered fair and what's not for their state. And because of that, you have to, if you are a countrywide business, you have to operate within 50 different fucking rule sets, which is why you need an accountant, which is why you need a service like Shopify to be like, hey, we'll let you know when you actually need to worry about sales taxes, because we have all the prerequisites. Oh yeah, operating a business is a lot of work. It's totally worth it, but it's very intimidating. It's not an easy thing anyone can just get into. There's so much I've had to like learn and do and go through and all that shit. So, and yeah, sales taxes have been the one. So because we have goods in New Jersey, if you are a New Jersey resident, so you buy from IO Publishing, you do have to pay sales tax. But anywhere else in the country, you don't have to because we haven't met the minimum thresholds to register to get a sales tax ID.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, man, you sound like you're having
So
a
much
great
fun.
fucking time.
I don't think about it. That's what it is. It's like I encounter a problem and I go, fuck it. I gotta figure this out, and then I figure it out, and then I get on with my life.
Jesus.
That's why I consider myself a successful business operator. Dude, the amount of work you have to do just to set this shit up, and the way people are, no one's gonna fucking want to do this, you know. But once you get, it's a big roadblock. But once you get over that roadblock, everything's easy peasy.
Do you have me muted over there? What?
I was hearing you well, but now I don't. It's not on my end, as I tested on YouTube and can hear fine. Do you have me muted? Oh, what? What are you talking about?
Not sure I follow, Barnabas. What are you saying, brother?
What you mean by that?
Actually, we'll solve this. Hey, chat, can anyone hear us right now? Type what in chat, or just say yes, or whatever the fuck you want to respond. Just say something.
All right, Skull Throne. Fucking somebody throw a brick at Skull Throne for me, please.
Well, Barnabas, it is a you issue.
And a brick at Asdrew.
Nice. The bricks you ordered, my lord.
But also, if you can hear this, then we're not muted, so you're fine. I would love it if they responded like, okay, thanks, I'll look into it. You're just like, motherfucker, you can hear us. Balro, we need your AMA. Well, if you want, you don't actually, it's not a requirement.
It is. Ask a question, mortal.
Balro, thank you for your financial support. By the way, you've got homework.
Oh,
Go on.
How fucked up is that? Jesus Christ.
I expect it by the end of the night.
We need your question.
I want it on my desk by tomorrow morning. You're fired.
How fucked? How fucked?
I mean, I think you mean how based.
What if you just want to
incredibly
support?
bad.
That's not American. What the fuck? That's okay too, bud. I just find it funny to be like, thanks for your support. And now, here's a 10-page questionnaire that we need you to fill out.
Due by the end of the night.
Yeah.
At least 2,000 words.
I suppose we could accept pure support. I
You
suppose
don't got no
that'd be
questions? You don't want to
alright.
ask nothing? You don't want to know nothing about maybe anything?
Ask the steak question again.
Oh.
Nah, you ain't gotta ask a question. That's fine. But if you do have a question that comes to your brain, definitely hit it up. Definitely hit it up. We had some good questions. Okay.
What?
nah.
What? I opened my
Oh,
mouth so you
I
could
thought
kiss me
I-
and you didn't.
I thought that was Sizzle.
Huh?
Sizzle's like, like,
Why am I getting blamed for this?
pay attention to me.
I've done nothing wrong this time.
This time.
I know it's shocking.
You'll get no more out of me.
All right. I'm moving to the old man couch.
Oh.
Oh, the old
Gotcha.
rocker.
Oh, we just hunted the black flame. That's as far as we are at Monster
Oh,
Hunter
nice.
Ground.
Oh, congrats.
Good shit.
Very cool.
So I don't know how much farther we have to go, but
You
feels
have,
like a
long
you have a
way.
bit. You have a bit.
yeah, it feels like we barely.
You're not even.
if you're wondering-
I think you're like halfway through low rank right now.
Yeah. So if you're wondering why I'm not playing with you, it's because we play this game very slowly.
That's right, man. Just let me know, and I'll hop in, and we'll speed run all of your low rank hunts.
Nah.
No,
You
I
need
want to
to-
enjoy it.
You need to get to you'll enjoy them in high rank when they're far more engaging and challenging.
Boy, I love it when someone tells me how I should play.
I grab
Yes,
you by your chest. You're gonna come to the arena with me, and we're gonna get S rank parses. Do you understand?
And I shake my head. You're
I go,
speaking in
"Uh-oh."
a foreign language.
And I go, yes, that's right. I hope you've been practicing your gun lance. And then I start dragging you into the arena.
I actually just recently moved back to Horn. I've been having fun with that.
Oh, even
I've been-
better. I definitely did get you into high rank. What's wrong with you? Come
doot,
be our
doot,
fucking
dooting.
hunting horn for Zoshia.
Dooting. It's so much fun.
Oh my god, he's duding? He's the duder? That's crazy.
I love duding, dude.
Duding
I
is
was
pretty- seems
I
pretty funny.
originally because I felt like in Rise everyone was duding, and then I was like, oh, maybe I'll just do like hammer this time. But and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do the horn. And then they apparently made some pretty nifty changes to make it even easier to play horn and like do all this other stuff. So yeah, it's good. I'm duding.
Hunting horn is
Mr.
pretty
Dude.
clutch.
Like-
I've swapped a heavy bow gun, and I've been having the time of my fucking life.
Ooh,
Dude, I learned how to like perfect guard with it, and like you can like auto guard with it when you're not shooting. I feel like a god when I'm fighting a boss, and then I fucking perfect guard their heavy slam, and I just start ripping into them with my wyvern ignition. Oh, so good.
my favorite.
Easily, like I loved Rise. Wild is easily my favorite monster on Earth.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no comparison. I feel like
Oh,
absolutely not. All right, time to mosey on out. I'll see you guys later.
hey,
All right.
hey! When are we playing RL Craft?
Oh yeah, we should probably do that at some point.
Yeah, I want to play RL Craft, you dumb bitch.
I'll get back to you.
Fucker.
I'm working. I gotta work. I
It's
gotta
for
work.
work. It's for work.
I know. I got other work. I got books and shit. We will soon though.
Ah.
We absolutely will soon. I promise.
Very well.
I promise. All right. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay.
All right. Here's the layout of the bottom floor. What do we think?
This is the bottom?
Yep. This is the very bottom. This is what you can fall into.
Oh.
You will get separated from the rest of the party if you fall down here.
Oh no.
You will legit end up on another map, and because I have teleporters, you can actually be on another map while other people are not there.
How would you do this to us?
Because I can.
Fucking asshole.
I'm the DM. If that's
Motherfucker
the DM, I can
got
another
a-
one.
Piece of shit. There's like, this is a party game, but the party needs to work together to overcome
That's not
challenges.
true. That's
I'm
not
gonna
true.
split
That's
them.
not true. I
I'ma
love
split
splitting the
'em.
party. I love splitting the party.
Bastard.
I love solo sessions. What made you think I didn't love splitting the party?
Ugh.
The dawning
I
realization.
also like solo sessions, but as support guy, I'm gonna let you know I can't kill anything.
You will be able to kill. Don't worry, none. Don't worry, none.
I will kill if I
It's
go
mostly
down
puzzles
there.
down here. It's mostly puzzles
It's
down
mostly
here.
puzzles.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's mostly puzzles.
It's mostly puzzles.
Yeah.
One guy is all it takes. I want you to know that.
I know. I'm aware.
I can't kill anything.
You can kill one guy.
No.
Don't you have weapons? You have a weapon.
You saw
like a
me.
knife?
You saw me take 6 turns to kill a centipede.
That's perfect. You're much higher level now.
That.
You're level
so it's
2. That's
just
like
centipedes on
double.
there.
That's double the level of what you were when you fought it the first time.
True.
Surely the things down here will be double the level also.
Not always.
Not always.
Not always. Sometimes they'll be even
Motherfucker.
lower. You can get like -2 creatures.
You can, but I know you won't.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, right. We fought
Maybe.
the centipedes once, and you went not hard enough, and then you redid the entire thing so it'd be harder. And then you nearly killed us because you forgot that pickaxes crit do big damage.
That's not
and
true.
you went,
That's not true. That's
It's
not true.
actually
That's not
true.
true. That's not
Actually
That's
true.
not true. That's not true.
Tristan should be dead.
He should be unconscious. He didn't die. He should be unconscious.
I think it did double damage
It did his
because they
whole health
crit,
pool.
right?
It did his whole. It is entire health pool in one hit.
Yeah, yeah. But you didn't want Tristan to grab the gun under his bed, so you got rid of that. You conveniently forgot that it wasn't. What was it? It was either fatal or brutal.
It
I
was
forget.
it was deadly, not fatal.
Deadly.
Because
Yeah.
it was set to
and
a
you're like,
fatal D10, but it was supposed to be a deadly D8.
and you're like, oh my bad. Sorry, I didn't mean. I misspoke, and I'm sitting there going, no, he didn't. I was there when he made those. You did not misspeak.
I did misspeak. I misspoke.
You did not misspeak.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Yeah, man. Lord specifically warned you against those little munchkins. And they did exactly what you said would never happen.
There's no way they're gonna crit, and then the natural 20s
Glitter.
explodes Farmir in one hit, and I went, uh-oh.
Liar.
You sit on a throne of lies.
Gracious.
So what do
Chat,
we
can you
think?
believe
What do we
this
think, chat? What do we think of this design? What would think?
Can you believe I have to play with this fucking asshole?
I mean, if not him, then who?
That's a good question.
I'd live here? Oh my god.
You'd live here.
Two of these areas, this area here is going to be underwater, or it's going to have like waist high water. So yeah,
Nice.
so there's going to be like the slimes and stuff in here.
Okay, okay.
Ew.
I want to grab you.
Huh?
They're going to push you down the other holes.
Oh.
They're gonna put your hands on you.
All right, I'm out of water. I'm gonna get some water, and then when I come back, we're gonna start basically texturing this place. We're gonna start using brushes and stuff to make the water and the pits and all that stuff. So I'll be back. This area is mostly
Alright.
gonna be like difficult terrain and a lot of hazards. So
We're gonna install source.
back.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Okay. I got my Zoshia armor last night, by the way. Not the full thing.
yes.
I realized the build is actually a little weird. It wants me to wear 2 pieces of Gormagala. It wants me to wear 1 piece of Arkveld and then 2 pieces of Zoshia.
Nice. Yeah,
I
I
got
got full. I've got full Gore Magala at the moment, but I did see a build that wanted like Zoshia for like switch axe.
Hmm.
I also noticed you stole my fucking piece of shit.
I saw your what?
You stole my drip.
I didn't steal your drip. What do you mean?
You did. You took 2 pieces of Zoshia and 2 pieces of Gormagala
Dude,
for the arms and legs.
I wore
and
that for
I hate
like
you.
I wore that for like half a fucking second, and I immediately went back to my drip.
Yeah, stay in your lane.
Yeah, but I didn't want it anyway. I like the drip that I had. I love my fucking Uth Duna helmet with Jin Dahad stuff. It looks great.
It does look pretty good. You better stay away from my edge, I swear to God. I swear to God.
You guys are fucking funny.
You better stay away from that.
You would have it. It's all yours.
Thanks, man.
Also, we look very different. Even with the same pieces of gear, because
Yeah, you took like the male piece.
yeah.
Doesn't matter. It's close enough. Grr.
God, what is Marius's voice? It's been so long.
Hi there. That's it, right?
I think that's it.
It sounds like Winston from Overwatch, if I remember.
Also, do you play Skull Throne? Why the fuck haven't I seen you doing any of the hunts? Where the fuck have you been? No, I'm what? What does that mean? Ah. I've been watching Castlevania. I'm on the last season, season 4. I like the big lesbian vampire with the armor. Very cool. I think her name is Striga.
Oh, I see.
Very neat.
I haven't seen any of Castlevania, so.
Oh, you haven't seen any of it?
Nah.
Hmm. And her berserk fighting style, very good, very good. I'll put it in text chat for you.
Nice.
This is her.
I see.
Yeah.
They just can't help themselves from just stealing from Berserk at least once. I don't think there's been an anime out there that hasn't stolen from Berserk.
I don't blame them. What do you think of Isaac? I think Isaac's great. Isaac the Forge Master. I was actually very interested because season 3 ended the way that it ended. And I was like, because it's like 2 or 3 episodes before you hear from Isaac again. So I was very, very concerned and or confused on what they were going to do with him. And then once they pan back to him, it's like immediate. It's like, it's go time. And I ended on like episode 5. So I have like 5 more episodes before the finale. I'm very curious what the fuck they're going to do, because there's already the whole discontent in Styria. So I'm very interested to see what they're going to be doing. All right, time to dirty up the floor. Legion's here, but he hasn't asked me any questions, which is always very concerning, because that means he's scheming. He's plotting something.
He could also be driving.
He talks while he's driving. He's very irresponsible like that. But now he's just here. He's not saying anything.
That is true.
I know them chickens are up to something.
I was literally thinking the same exact meme. I know those Filipinos are up to something.
Me rubbing my chin. What's he plotting over there? What heinous question is he about to ask me right now?
Could be anything.
Defend yourself!
All right, I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
Where the hell are you going?
I gotta go run.
Ew!
Yeah, I told my trainer I would.
Run. You don't
and then I
gotta
didn't.
run. You don't gotta
I
run.
don't. She'll beat me up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well then. You definitely don't want to run.
Not that way. She's a married woman.
I smooth my hair back.
To my roommate.
Ah.
You piece of shit.
Ah. That's boring.
Doofus.
Get out of here. Boo.
Jesus.
Lame.
Jesus.
Cringe
All right.
even. Cringe even. Cringe.
You
Cringe.
know what?
Cringe.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Get out of here. Oh, you left. Okay. Just about to leave for work? Ah, damn, Mystic. Well, brother, I hope that work treats you very well. I hope that you have a great and very easy day at work and nothing bad happens. We're not going to go with the gears. We're going to put that somewhere else. Instead, we're going to put water. Do we want it to be like Gatorade blue? Yeah. Yeah, we can rock with Gatorade blue. I lied. How many I cannot speak today. Fuck me, man. I was thinking exactly that, Shadow. Some green instead. Some still water. damn it. Hold on. I need a song. In my hand. Stone debris, stagnant algae clinging to the edges. Yeah. I'm gonna have like one of these pipes be ruptured, and that's basically what's been filling this area with water. Sounds good. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find a fucking song so I can.
Hey.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh,
What? All right. Let me present my findings. I tap my 5e first level spell.
I thought you were resting on the couch, old man. What happened?
I was, and then I said, but what if I just looked at this a little bit, and then I fell pretty hard into it, and I went, shit, fuck, god damn it, son of a bitch. So, hey, seriously, okay, let me compare 3 spells for you, all of a 1, okay?
Okay.
All right, catapult. You know catapult?
Yeah, you fling something, you make a range attack, do damage.
Catapult's a dex save, so it's dex save for 3d8, 3d8 bludgeoning damage, okay?
Okay.
Chromatic orb.
Fire a chromatic orb, you roll, it picks the element at random.
Yeah, well, it's not at random. You get to choose the element. So catapult is 60 feet range. Chromatic orb is 90 feet range. It's also 3d8 of a chosen damage type. It's a ranged spell attack. So they're pretty much balanced, except chromatic orb has a farther range. Okay. So the average damage is 13 points of damage for catapult. Okay. It's a dex save. The average damage for chromatic orb is also 13 damage. Okay.
Okay.
And then we've got guiding bolt.
Okay.
Guiding bolt is 46 damage.
Yes, sir.
It's a ranged attack. It deals an average of 14 damage. Okay. That's not the discrepancy where it's like 1 point higher, right? The discrepancy is it has the added effect that when you hit a target, the next attack made on that target is with advantage.
Yes.
So it deals more damage. It has this lovely little bonus, right? It's radiant damage, which I don't know too many things strong against that. And its range is 120 feet, which is double the range of catapult.
Yes. Why would you ever pick catapult? Great question.
Why would you ever pick Why would you ever pick chromatic orb? Besides the fact that guiding bolt is a cleric spell, but like, why are we giving that to the cleric?
That's because I have no cantrips.
I
have literally no cantrip options.
That's right. Do clerics not get cantrips?
You get like 2, but you have no damaging cantrips.
Okay. I see.
I think that changes if you go light domain, and then you can. Oh no, that was a homebrew. Never mind. Yeah, you get no damage and cantrips.
I look at Crown. I fold my arms. I go, this again.
It's just so easy.
It's so fucking easy.
You've been playing
Well,
homebrew for a fucking decade. It's all you think about.
look, I get it. But yeah, the ranged is very interesting to me. The fact that the advantage on the next hit isn't worth anything. Like as far as balance is concerned, because I break everything down in parts. I go, what does the spell do? It does this, it does this, it does this, and then I assign a point value on every ability. And unfortunately, I'm like, okay, so range kind of counts as 2. And apparently, when we talk range, you could make it anywhere between 60 to 120 feet. And just any value, it's fine. It's the same point value. But then you get to something like guiding bolt, and you're like, okay, and you look at the numbers, and you just kind of go, that you're assigning no point value to advantage on next hit. None whatsoever. You're just like, yeah, whatever.
What's great is that guiding bolt is often useless because it'll be the person you don't want to hit the creature to go next.
That's true. I could see where that doesn't really, it's just a freebie. But then that also means you could kind of make it a freebie anywhere if you want to. And as far as balance is concerned, it's a freebie. Come on.
What is your plan?
My plan. I mean, my plan is to assign it no value. That's my plan. And then kind of maybe introduce like a miscellaneous like flavor addition. So you could be like, yeah, you could make it so that the next attack made against this creature has advantage, and it's apparently non-consequential to the balance of the spell, is what that tells me. Spells are like 1-to-1, you know what I mean? But the cleric experience, I could totally see someone being like, well, they don't really have damaging cantrips, so let's give them this damaging spell, and give it a little extra punch because of the lack of cantrips. Maybe that, that could very well be a thing, That could very well be a thing. So I don't know. I just saw that and I had to come in and be like, "Does it make any sense?
These spells make no sense.
It makes no sense." So, all right, that's it. Okay, I am going to the couch this time. I promise.
Understood.
Okay.
And may you rest
Bye-bye.
well.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
I also found the song I was looking for right in time. Toll the Dead? Toll the Dead was added later.
Oh.
Sacred Flame and Toll the Dead and Word of Radiance from Xanathars. Now they are in 2024 PHP. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I need to hit this water one more time. What do you think of the new boss fight in Boss Hunter? You talking about Zoshia? Or are you talking about Mitsusune?
Oh,
Mitsusune? Mitsusune is great. I loved fighting Mitsusune in Rise. This Mitsusune is fucking wicked.
hello, soup.
Will I be shut down on site like you said yesterday?
Huh?
This morning I watched the end of the stream. Oh, also hi everybody. I thought that joke was to be understood immediately. Then I could say hi, but I have to explain it now. I watched yesterday's stream, and right after I left, you didn't hear me say bye, and you were like, "I'm gonna shoot that soup on sight."
Ah.
I shouldn't have said anything.
What's up, gamer? Is cereal a soup?
It is if you want it to be in your soul.
What do you think?
I think cereal is soup's cousin.
So they're related.
Yeah, they're related, but they're not the same.
Interesting.
Kind of like smoothie and ketchup.
Mmm. Curious. They add new water? I think they added new water. Oh, this is vile looking.
Are there bodies in that water?
Yeah.
You think? Yeah.
Do you recognize the bodies in the water?
Don't answer that.
I will not.
No, we want to be actually like still. Go on, sorry.
Oh, it's just someone just asked me a question in chat, and I was gonna answer it, but then I was like, oh no, I can just answer in chat.
You can answer. Go ahead.
Oh, the difference between a soup and a stew is the meat to broth ratio. And I like both equally. I hope that answers your question, Skulltron. Oh, so hi.
Oh, that looks vile. That looks far worse now. Gumbo is a stew.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that was ever like a question that someone asked. Like, who looks at gumbo and thinks it's just soup? Like, oh yes, all of that meat right there. That's good.
Okay. This is looking nice. Now rank these. Lasagna, spaghetti, Parmesan chicken. Okay. Spaghetti, Parmesan chicken, lasagna. From best to worst. Lasagna is okay. It is all right. But spaghetti? Ugh. Ugh. Delicious. Parmesan chicken? Very good. Lasagna? It's okay.
Oh, back.
Welcome back.
Right.
That was the run.
I'm wheezing, but the mic won't pick it up.
I'm actively dying, but don't worry, you won't hear it.
How thoughtful.
It was a lot colder than I thought it'd be outside.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's colder than I thought, because, like, it's spring. Like, we've had a hot few days, and then I went outside today, and it was like 40. I was like, what the fuck?
This place needs traps with disorienting gas due to poor airflow. Interesting. What does that mean? That sounds evil. Explain.
Huh?
It's been cold around here too.
But yeah, but you live
It's 38
up
degrees
north.
right now.
Yeah, you live far above the equator. I'm in the south. You know, the place that's right next to Florida. More or less.
We had snow this morning? God damn.
Yeah.
Brr.
So I've started playing Star Sector again.
But why?
And so Star Sector. It's a top-down. Do you know Mountain Blade?
Yeah.
Think Mountain Blade, but it's with spaceships, where you're collecting ships for your army, and then you fly around. And you can either trade, or you can do bounty hunting, or you can be a pirate, or whatever.
Okay.
But you're basically flying around in this campaign, and then when combat happens, you go into these little scenarios where these little pixel ships shoot at each other with lasers. It's very evil, but it's pretty fun.
Okay.
Um,
Is this a good or a bad thing that you got back into it?
I think it's good. I mean, it's a good game. It's not like getting back into, I don't know, World of Warcraft. The game's technically free. Like, you could just grab a code. You can share like CD keys. The devs don't give
Really?
a shit. Yeah.
Damn.
Like Seth, hey people. He reviewed this game. That's how I found Seth. And he has his own CD key like on the video, and you can just copy that.
Oh, damn.
I went ahead and paid them because it's like $15. But it's a very small game that they've been working on for like 11 years. And it's pretty fun. Very grim, very
Nice.
post-apocalyptic kind of vibes. Star Sector is fire. I agree. They had some recent updates that had like some ships and fleshed out the story campaign a little bit. But it got me thinking about Imperium of Adis again.
Oh, no.
Damn. I really want to do because like these ships that you can have, some of them can get pretty big and there's like a demand for crew, and you can have up to you can have ships that require like 500 people to run. I'm like, damn, imagine an entire campaign that just takes place on like a colony ship. I mean, technically, I just described Rogue Trader, but like, imagine though. Like an entire campaign that just took place on a big capital ship, and you have to stop the ship from blowing up, and all the dungeons they're just going into different sections of the ship.
Hmm. I think you can. They added a couple more pieces recently to the sci-fi stuff.
Nice.
Or they expanded upon it, so that way you can make like the interiors of ships and shit now.
Nice.
So But if you want sci-fi stuff, you're gonna have to wait till Starfinder comes out.
Damn.
Wanted to say something. When I got into World of Aya, it was Shadow's Breach that got me into it. Almost a year later, and I'm caught up on the big lore 3. Nice. I'd have been enjoying it.
That's crazy.
Damn, bro.
Traps
that's
and
crazy.
dungeons. Would be like Galaxy S. Why did we build the engine this way? Yeah, the traps would be like ship malfunctions. A pipe bursts next to you. Roll dex. Smile. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, that's a bolt in the sternum. You're gonna have to fish that out, bud.
You're dead.
Dom reminds me of the people who are like going through all of CTF, like madmen.
I still love the dude who's going through CTF and leaving critiques of my DMing style, and I'm like, that's not me anymore, man. I don't I don't do that anymore. Trust me, I learned my lesson.
That's so funny.
Like, I wouldn't have done that. I'm like, yeah, man, I wouldn't do that now either. Like, I learned. Trust me, please.
I'm back. What are we talking about?
CTF.
Oh, nice.
Morlings. They've been on Adis for a long time. They're all over the world. Do Morlings know how to sail? Yes, there are Morling fleets and vessels out there. That's what Aridhurst fights. The sea serpents.
Okay. Ships are cool, but do they have submarines?
That's a great question.
Is there a Morling U-boat that is built much like their shitty rocket launchers?
I just love the idea of them making one. It lasts like two
Yeah,
feet, and then it fucking explodes in the ocean. They have no idea.
All right, send it the next one. Yeah, man, they build it and it looks like that fucking the billionaire sub.
Just at the bottom of the morning sea.
They hand to the little wretched Xbox controller. Get to pilot, man.
Drive.
Is it weird that I had more fun when we had Marius crafting RP than anything? No, I built the Artificer with the intent to build stuff for the party. I wanted to be the guy in the party who was like, let me make you a suit of armor type deal.
Nice.
What else do I still have grabbed? Let go.
Release.
No.
Pain in my ass. Just grabbing onto random parts and be like, yep, that's mine now.
Thank you. Come again.
That's how descriptive it was. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I do pride myself on being a role player. So I always try to make it as immersive as possible. I'm still thinking about the fucking Morling sub. Just through the ocean. hits a errant rock and ceases to be.
Ah!
Or the plesiosaur dinosaur down there grabs them, starts shaking them violently.
Blood! The rotten fucking shark.
Oh, true.
Starts
the
gnawing
king of
on
the
it.
reef or whatever.
Yeah.
Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, hands on deck.
There's no deck.
It's that fucking, it's that barotrauma, like plummeting deeper and deeper, like just sinking
The
fathoms.
hammerhead just slams into you. You go down another 200 kilometers.
Cavitating. Oh!
Oh, when you play Battletrauma again.
True. I was thinking about that the other night.
Become one with the deep.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Stella.
Oh, I'm sure that's a game Momo would absolutely love playing on stream.
Oh yeah, hi Stella.
Y'all have me for a limited time.
A limited time. I gotta buy it.
Dude.
When will stock be added again?
Wednesday.
Oh, I don't know if I can wait that long.
I see.
You just gotta go through your time machine and teleport to Wednesday. Gonna be there in a flash.
No, you know what? I'll just scalp it.
Not allowed.
Nice.
Each FOPS is unique. It has a funny little code on it, and
Exactly. I'll buy them all and sell them for double the price. It's foolproof.
fuck. You gamer
Nice.
Tupstead.
I'll buy one. I'll help you with this pyramid scheme.
I should though. How are we over here? What are we crafting? What are we making?
I am currently working on the bottom floor of a dungeon right now. This is the place that players will fall into when they get pushed into like bottomless pits, basically.
Dig it.
When we're in.
The bottomless pits TM Ashix marked not bottomless.
Surprise. It has a bottom.
I mean, when you think about it, you do always have to support the bottom. So there is going to be a bottom
True.
somewhere.
Aftercare is important.
Well, hell yeah.
I mean,
You're gonna do some dastardly things down there, I'm guessing.
It's mostly gonna be hazards, difficult terrain. So what's gonna happen is that if you get pushed down here, I have a way now in Foundry to separate you from the party. You get moved on to a new map.
Oh, yes.
So while the party is doing something upstairs, the person downstairs now needs to find their way out to basically
This
get back to the
motherfucker.
rest of the party. And I'm gonna have like things that I'm gonna have like little stoppers and stuff. So if you cross a threshold, it'll pause the game, and then I can go to the map that you're on because I know you paused the game by hitting a threshold, and I'm gonna go, all right, roll me a reflex save.
Don't slip, bozo.
This one room will take 10 to 15 sessions to finish. Well, there's nothing really down here. There's nothing that they need to activate down here to get to the second floor. They just need to get out of this floor. And there's going to be teleporters that take them back upstairs. They just have to find them, Small.
Oh, of course.
Oh, sounds easy, doable,
Mm-hmm.
and not at all dependent on the digital dice fucking them over. I love it.
Indeed.
Nice.
Put me in the pit, Captain.
Done and done.
That's about the sum of it.
No, Soup. It's a quick jaunt down there, 20 minutes in and out.
True.
Cue it to being the end of the session, still separated.
I'll put loot down here, of course. I'll always incentivize, or reward players for separating from the party and stuff like that. So if they come down here and they, defeat a puzzle or circumnavigate a trap or whatever, then yeah, I'm gonna reward them. It's not just all right, the rewards you get to live with your, leave with your life. They will actually get stuff. Gemstones, money, magic items. Wall chalk? That's why all my characters, even though nobody uses them anymore at all, all of my characters buy 10-foot poles. I love that you're playing Lizard Folk in Brett's games, and I've been playing a lawful grave cleric for about a year. I assume we meant to type lawful good grave cleric for about a year.
I think that's Lizard Folk.
Oh, Lizard Folk grave cleric for about a year. Generally, how deep do you delve into canon lore to build your characters? Yes. I think my character. I think they worship Simunya or whatever their name is, the lizard folk god.
Oh yeah, Simunyan.
So I do enough. So here's my thing. My character will get a backstory around level 4 or 5. Right now, we're playing in a hardcore game where we almost died to a man wearing a nice button-up shirt. So until my character can survive, I generally refrain from giving my hardcore characters backstories until they're high enough level. At that point, then I start delving into the lore. I research just enough to make the character believable, like what god they believe in, how they act, all that stuff, and then I play them. Yeah, that's basically it. So let me get to level 4, and then I'll tell you. I'll start doing some actual research.
Honestly, it makes sense considering the hardcore nature.
Yeah, because
also-
I'll go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say that the stuff around Simunya definitely, at least in canon Faerunian lore, lately hasn't been explored much. But again, that's the fault of WotC, of course.
Correct. Yeah, they were far more, from what I read, they were far more prevalent in older editions. They are not that prevalent, if at all, in 5th edition.
And when they are, it's usually referred to as man, bestial folk god that doesn't matter much, or their name is used by some kind of demon.
Yeah, it's they're meant to be like a very cold, like they're meant to represent that alien mind, very hunter predator, but also they can fulfill like a lot of roles. Apparently, there's a very weird god, which is why I was like, oh, interesting. Yeah, lizard folk god. Let me get their actual name. Yeah, Simuanya. Often depicted as a giant lizard folk warrior, is the racial patron god of lizard folks, who focus solely on survival and propagation for the lizard folk species. Oh, so that was the other thing. That was the other thing that I read about them that I incorporated into Nightrender's thing. It's why when he talked to Soktech, he was like, "Oh, you want to breed with that person? Very good, understood." Because that's like what Simunia is all about. Is about continuing the bloodline. So he was like, gave a thumbs up when Soktech was when people were like, "Yeah, Soktech wants to get with Torgus." And Nightrender was like, "Ah, very good. Continue your bloodline."
You have my blessing. Go forth.
Pop off, King and/or Queen and/or Monarch.
Yeah, don't let me stop you. Now tell us about Adis lizard folk. Well, they're known as the Sectili. They are the original creations of Soremor, the Serpent King, basically. They were made as basically a counterpart and sort of like a reaction to the Morlings from Morin. And were used to basically push Soremor's agenda. And then once Soremor was banished and was wounded by the gods and left behind his blood in the realm, they kept going for a while, and eventually lost that original programming that came from their Volinar god, and basically created a whole society around these spawning pools. And a big thing about the spawning pools is that they create new forms of Sectili based off what's thrown in them. So a big part of Sectili culture isn't so much the killing and eating part, it's the bringing you back to the spawning pool if you are an incredibly strong fighter. Or, if you were a skilled individual, the Sectili want you. They want to bring you back to their spawning pool so that way their next generation of Sectili can be as capable, if not better, than you are.
All right, get in the soup.
Getting the soup.
So for them, it's considered like an incredibly high honor for a Sectili to recognize you and be like, when you die, if you would allow me, I'm going to take you to our spawning pools. And your might, your genius, what have you, will carry on to the next generation.
Nah, man, I'm good.
That's fine too. If you're an enemy, though, you don't get much of a choice.
Jeez.
If you're a homie, totally fine. They'll respect your wishes because they also respect the Raven Queen or the Somber Lady. They respect death as a whole. But if you're an enemy, then they're like, I'm gonna honor you by throwing you in the genetic soup.
Oh man, I love being in the genetic soup with the lizards.
Yes, they also hate undead. They hate undead specifically because it's an affront to their people. It's also an affront to the Somber Lady.
Ew.
So they greatly dislike undead. What if I'm a toxic grung? Would they still eat me?
Oh, what?
Maybe. I think they might eat you.
Nice.
Is it WotC shrink furbolgs? Yeah, WotC shrunk a lot of races. I think it's because WotC determined that if you're over 8 foot, you're considered a large creature.
Yeah, it's that exactly. Plus, they've never quite enjoyed having large size player characters.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, like I think almost every race is considered you're just above. Like the new wordage is like you're considered just above average of humans. Like that's what they always say. I think they started scraping away the like actual numeric values and just started saying you're about the same size as a human.
Boo.
I assumed it was so to streamline and minimize the amount of size classes, keep battle maps more. Yeah, I mean that's basically it, right? They don't want large creatures in They don't want large PCs in battle maps. Also, because once you're a large creature, technically, your damage die goes up by 1. So if you are a medium creature swinging a greatsword, your greatsword is 2d6. If you are a large creature swinging a greatsword, I'm pretty sure your dice goes up to 3d6, if not 4d6.
it is. Hang on. Can actually check that via the enlarge spell.
Well, the enlarge spell only increases it by a d4.
Never mind.
But for monsters, if you take a monster and you make it a large, if you make a goblin large, they're doing double damage die with their swings.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now I'm seeing that use case. It's been a while since I've actually been able to run.
They don't want you to grab an Oni's like halberd or whatever, because that does like that does like 3d12 or some shit like that. You would explode monsters. Because again, the combat falls apart around level 7.
And that's why most of us have to deconstruct all the monsters after that point into having
All right.
special abilities.
Pathfinder lets you have large PCs in general. I do believe that is the case, though I've not seen it myself yet.
Just let me play a Highland Cow Minotaur and put it to the proof.
Have the half giants been made yet? Nope, not yet. I think we're also waiting for the Jotunborn. Or the Jotunkin, or whatever they're called in Pathfinder. We're going to see what they have first before we start making our own stuff. Because they did announce the Jotunborn, which is basically half giants. So...
Definitely curious to see where they go with it. Because the Jotun, from what I remember, because I remember a friend gabbing about the Jotun. They are pretty cool. Like, more than just, hi, I'm a different flavor of giant.
You just like high level play because it falls apart. I just like high level play because my players end up with so many abilities to get analysis paralysis in combat. Interesting. One of my favorite ex-Yuan-Ti gods is Certrus, the demon lord of crawling. He's a demon lord elder evil now. The reason he's removed from Yuan-Ti history is because he discovered how to ignore the restrictions of priesthood. He started gaining clerical divine power without having to go through the gods, and other gods cut him into pieces and hid his remains around the world. Oh, nice. Very evil. Actually, I love that the gods came down. They're like, whoa. You can't do that. And then they rip the motherfucker piece by piece.
Right? Sunder the heretic. Discord is being dumb.
Yes.
Telling me that I need to run VTube Studio as admin in order to be able to use push to talk.
Oh.
Huh.
That's fucking. Actually, do you have lore for the Yuan team? And I forget if I asked you that before.
They also serve Sotomor, though they followed Sotomor. So they followed him to the Titan Marsh, which is his domain, basically.
Right.
They serve in the Black Ziggurat.
Can't have your Yuan here without the ziggurats.
Correct. So they live in basically a demi-plane, and they act as his agents. So
Okay.
there are a lot of cults. I specifically love Yuan-Ti and not Sectili, but like the snake men that follow the Yuan-Ti, like purebloods, I believe is what they're called.
The purebloods.
Because I always tie them in with the cult of the reptile god, which is Sotomor. And they worship Sotomor's avatar, which is Explicitica Defilis. For any of you that know, that's an old TSR bad guy.
I'm not familiar with them, but you already know what I'm gonna say. I love it when people reach back and bring that shit back, because they did have some bangers.
Yeah, so Against the Cult of the Reptile God is an old TSR adventure, and the final boss, the evil cult, is led by a spirit Naga. The Naga basically made in the TSR adventure. The Naga claims to be the spirit, the reptile god. So they've basically like mind whammied all of the snakemen, the lizard folk, all the Yuan-Ti that are in this cult to believe that they are the god.
Hey, all you scalies, I'm about to fuck you up, huh?
Oh my god.
Explicitica Defilis, the self-proclaimed reptile god, is a spirit Naga, a human-headed snake, known for being arrogant and immortal, always trying to recruit new cult members. When you show up to Orlane, the town's already basically consumed by the cult. People are trying to leave. They get hunted down, brought back, and then mind-controlled and brought into the cult. When you show up, the last people in the tavern are trying to tell you to leave. So they're like upcharging you. They're like, oh, you want to stay here tonight? 100 gold tonight, per room.
Nice.
And if you insist on staying, the cult attacks you in the middle of the night. They try to abduct one of your people. So they like open secret panels in the wall and shit like that, and like attack you and try to drag one of the PCs off. And then that's like your introduction to the cult.
I love the cult.
How much would I have to pay if I booked like 4 hours with you to interview and tell me every bits of the world? Well, you're going to be really surprised when you realize how much of it's not there.
It's like asking to go in to the back part of a deli. But it's a front house for creative ventures.
What about the bits that are there? What do you want to know? I think I am done for tonight as well. I think I am creatively spent. But we do have the layout, which is dope, which means I'll be working on this in the interim. Everything. Nice. You want to know everything? You don't want to know everything.
Everything?
You don't want to know everything.
Everything.
Just know that there are a lot of things that if you are familiar with a lot of popular fiction, you will recognize. I have attempted to put my own spin on a lot of things, but it's very easy to see where my inspiration comes from.
And there's no shame in taking inspiration.
Do we know when the new show starts? Well, it's still going to be Chaos and Kalidor. I don't have a direct timeline, mostly because for like 2 weeks I was really down in the dumps. I got hit with like a huge spell of creative block and I couldn't do fucking anything. And I've hit my stride again, so I'm making maps finally, which is the big thing. Once we get the maps made, all the other shit is super easy. So right now I'm making one of the first dungeons that the players will be going to. So there's about 2 more floors to this dungeon. And we've knocked out the first one the other day. Got it uploaded into Foundry. Got a module for it so that way the teleporters work inside of it. Now we're making the bottom floor. I have the entire layout done. Now it's just texturing and figuring out the puzzles. Then it's going to be the 3rd floor, which is going to be the castle. Then the 4th floor, which is the cinematic conclusion on top of the castle with the Necromancer. So that's 4 floors. We have 2 of them done. 2 more to go. And then we just need to make the Oracle's tower, which will also be, I would assume, relatively easy. Have you updated the Kanka? No. So the reason I haven't updated the Kanka yet is A, my subscription fell off.
Fair.
But I need to re-up my Kanka subscription. And I need to get it out of my 5e module, the 5e Foundry module, because that is bricked right now. So I need to actually I need to pull the JSON files out of there so that way I can actually save my text documents.
If at any point I need any help with that, just bug me. I will set aside time.
I will, thank you.
Yeah, I gotta use the sledgehammer knowledge for something.
Nice.
I've missed a couple streams. What classes are you going to be using in your games? Or if it's a lot, which ones are you not allowing? I'm not allowing rare, obviously, so no fucking exemplars in my game. But I don't.
Why not?
I only think a couple people are changing. I think Arendelle is going to be a rogue. I think Stenvalder's going to become a barbarian. I think Yu is going to stay fighter, and I'm pretty sure Eridan's going to stay druid.
Yeah, I plan on sticking as a druid.
Oh, there you go. I'm still allowing people to like change up their class if they want to change it, what have you. But so far, only 2 of them have come forth with a wand. And as I've expressed before to those who have who have heard or watched the episode 7 of CIC, we will be losing a player in the form of Formir. Formir has gotten a life, a new girlfriend. They're buying a house together, all that stuff. So we wish them well. Again, that man's my brother, so I'm happy for him. I will miss him, of course, but he's still gonna be in the same state, so we're Gucci. Have you considered putting lore docs on the Patreon? Then instead of paying Kanka to house it, people can pay you to read it. I don't know about that, because it's not really structured enough to be. It's mostly like bullet points. There are some things that are structured, but not enough.
But the money.
Fifth player is a Blade Singer, Eldritch Knight is the Magus. Oh, yeah. Well, when we go back to SOT is going to be a whole different beast. I'm pretty sure people are like thinking of changing everything. So mostly because SOT is, you'll definitely want to change stuff in SOT. You don't want to try and 1-for-1 5th edition to Pathfinder. You want to reimagine.
True.
Hello, Geek Ledger. First time chatter. Welcome. You've caught me in the middle of talking about Pathfinder. That is true. I'll look into it. Rip Formir and Rylan, but Hooray adopted. Yeah. I'm going to give him a little epilogue, a little send-off in SOT. He's going to go join his father and do Road Warden stuff. My big thing is I kind of built the campaign around the idea that the party were going to be joining Rylan in doing Road Warden stuff. So now I need to reevaluate the campaign and build it around those that are still there, which means less of a focus on sort of like the towns and more of a focus on the adventure. So like I feel SOT's about to get way more sandboxy.
Sandbox of Tyros.
It's time to become smugglers.
Yeah, Oliver.
That's right. The minute Rylan goes, we immediately become menaces to society.
I'm hoping to branch out and try more systems. I just ordered Old School Essentials, so that should be fun. I heard Old School Essentials was fun. We just got into Pathfinder 2nd edition. So we've been doing 5th edition for years. I've been doing it since basically its inception. So we just started getting into Pathfinder and I love it. So
it's pretty cool.
Just time for a bunch of fetch and escort quests. Honestly, what's great is that I'm already using a TSR adventure for the party. I'm using the Temple of Elemental Evil for the SOT party. Some of you might have recognized that if any of you are familiar with TSR and their old school adventures. There is a knight, Sir Darren Lark, that the party has met several times, who worships something called the Beautiful. I'm about to start a new 5e campaign, currently working on the backstory of my Oath of Vengeance Paladin. Nice. Hope you have fun, brother.
Jim, is there going to be a time skip with Kalador?
What you mean?
Well, you were talking about people changing their class. Is there going to be like a time skip or anything to explain their... Oh, okay.
Yeah. Once you guys come back and are hailed as heroes, you guys are going to get the entirety of the festival off. About a week's time.
I I was considering changing my order from Leaf to Untamed.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine too.
But I'd still say a Druid. But you know, wild shaping is pretty cool.
We're gonna lose the spooky human elf lore now? Oh, you're talking about the Arharani stuff. Yes, you are. You are, in fact, going to be losing the Arharani lore.
Yeah.
You will not be seeing the the Thorlear lore. Because that was Ryland's big thing. I want to try new systems, but as the forever DM, I find it overwhelming. It is overwhelming. I will give you that. However, if you trust your players and they're your friends, which they should be, if you run the beginner box for Pathfinder, you will have a great time. You will learn the system. Especially if you are familiar with 5th edition. If you're familiar with D&D, you already know about 85% of Pathfinder. What you need to learn now is terminology. You will get into it and immediately recognize the trappings of familiar TTRPGs and be like, oh, okay. I just need to know what off guard means. I just need to know what dazzled means. I just need to know what sickened means. That's it. Oliver must die so you can be the next spooky human elf.
What?
You want?
What?
That's so funny.
Why?
There's suddenly a boiling lava hot wave of
You want-
steam approaching Oliver.
Why do you want me to be the one who takes...
They obviously like your roleplay.
Jesus.
Plus, they might want to see Oliver suffer.
Are you sure this is soup we're talking about? Maybe they just want to see me dead.
Maybe.
If one should fall, it should be the cat, and not on his feet.
There it is. There it is. They just want me dead.
What'd you do to piss soup off?
Oh, you know, it's recorded.
question.
You can just watch back to that one time where it all started.
One time. You can't even quote when it all started.
This is the first floor of the dungeon. This is the floor that the party will be exploring. It's got teleporters, and the teleporters work. So when a player steps on the teleporter, they'll be teleported to the corresponding number. Very dope. They're meant to activate 4 different valves inside of this. There's a maze. There's like a teleporter sequence that you need to like jump back and forth between to activate stuff. And then if you fall into any of the black squares here, you end up down here. This is the very bottom floor. But as a sci-fi person, I've been wanting to look into Lancer. Well, I've heard Lancer's fun. You also have Starfinder coming up soon, which is the 2nd edition sci-fi version of Pathfinder.
It's gonna be pretty cool by everything that my friends have been yelling at me about.
Screaming.
Lancer's neat. It gets super grimdark at times. Because you like Evangelion, you're gonna like Lancer.
Nice. I want to try older edition systems. I also would like to try older edition systems. I would love to try like a 2nd edition game. I want to hand Sizzle a fucking wizard that has 2 hit points, and I slide it across the table.
Why? Me? Why is it always me?
Because you want to play the spellcasters.
I do, but not in D&D 1. It sucks.
That's not true. This is like this is like peak wizard right here. This is the one where you bend reality and shit, but you need to survive like 5 levels to do that.
Ugh.
So,
That's
yeah,
so much
enjoy your
work.
2 HP.
You get a D4 hit dice, and I push it across, and I go roll it.
You don't even get down. You just die if you hit 0. I want you to know that.
I know the goblin goes.
Just
And
no.
it
It just kills you.
It's a like Mortal Kombat finisher as it like punches the entire blade through your body. We get an X-ray cut. You scream. And then you fall over dead. And I go, very cool. And then I hand you another character sheet.
That was epic.
That wasn't
Wow.
even good.
You just gotta treat it like Barony. Where you die to the skeleton at level 1, and then you go, fuck, and then you restart.
Of course, of course.
Boom. There you go. Also, you use Vancian style magic, which is what you're familiar with already. So you take 3 casts of Fireball, and you're Gucci.
And you're
Honestly,
Gucci.
it's so easy. It's even easier than now. You go, what do I want? I want 2 casts of Arcane Lock. I want 4 casts of Fireball. And I want a cast of Gaius. And you go, okay, that's my spell book. And then you wander out and you go, Fireball, 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 Fireball. And then you're out of fireballs.
Yes!
And then you go rest.
And I say, let's go home.
Yeah, you go, it's time. I'm tired. And then you come back and you go back to your camp, you rest, and you take 6 casts of Fireball.
Just as
It stinks.
planned out.
Growing in power.
What do you mean it stinks?
We have to get to level 5. Actually, is it even level 5?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Old D&D, aka my character's identical twin with the same personality shows up after my wizard dies. What's that character from Gears of War? The one that always dies. Carmine or whatever?
Carmine, yeah.
There's like a billion Carmines. That would be my character. I'd just be a I'd be your long running family of Carmines.
The Carmine clan.
They're all adventurers. The O'Driscolls. One of the games I was in, Deem had a homebrew system out of 2nd Ed AD&D. Iron Master and a few others. The magic system was a fatigue-based system. It was super fun. Nice. Well, technically, I believe you get your int mod and spells you want, while the rest of your spellbook are random ones you roll for. Plus, you don't gain extra spells as you level up. You have to buy the spells, then write them down. That sounds great. I would love to play a wizard like that. That sounds fucking fun. I feel like that makes you more creative.
I mean, it's definitely
Makes you creative till your DM and everyone starts complaining about the wizard's creativity and how it's ruining their fun.
It's all a matter of creativity born of restriction.
It's all fun and games until the DM's like, oh, I don't like that you use Wall of Force to like trivialize my fucking encounter, so I'm gonna nerf that. And you go, but DM, that's my bit. And you go, but that really ruined a good time for the marshals. So die.
Also, I have to depart now. I need to go take some food out of the oven.
I hope you enjoy your food.
Why did you have to?
My brain turned off.
That's fair. You've been at it,
These things happen.
and I mean, especially again now that I'm not doing charity stuff, I can be around again.
Nice.
Okay, I voop.
Bye-bye. Oh my god.
I think they died.
That's so fast.
That was wild.
All right. I'm done.
You're done.
I'm done.
Oh. Okay.
I am spent.
I see.
But we did good work today.
Nice.
I had to remake the fucking dungeon like 4 times, but we got it. We got the layout.
Only 4.
Yeah, I was surprised. Only 4.
That's crazy. That's a good haul.
Also makes me sad when they use level 10 spells. Yeah. They killed Mistra and she was like, fuck you, fireball, and then took away their spells.
Very rude. Very fucked up. Very rude.
All right. Say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Soup, say goodbye.
Goodbye, chat.
Zeba, say goodbye.
Robot chat.
Legion, say goodbye. Legion! I have to kill him. All right, very well. I'll be back.
Very unfortunate.
There's a summon kaiju spell in 2nd edition. Yeah, we know. You can also be a druid who turns into kaijus at later level. It's super fucking cool. You take the like kaiju dedication, and you can become like a huge lad, a Godzilla lad as a druid. That's badass. That's awesome. All right, that's it for me tonight. The next time you will see me will be Wednesday. I'll be streaming World Building Wednesday. We'll probably be working on some lore stuff, honestly. We'll probably be working on some lore for the Necromancer and who they are and all that other fun stuff. Because we don't have Rime of the Frost Maiden. So we're going to be streaming Wednesday. Then we're going to have Dumpster Doubles Friday. Then you're going to see me Sunday. Maybe Saturday too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I hope you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. I'm going to try and this week get the Patreon maps up, which includes 4 wilderness maps. So it's 3 of the same clearing that are all transformed. They all have a different POI in the center. And then it's going to be the bridge. So those are going to be the Patreon maps this month. With the intent of finishing up the Necromancer's lair as well. All right. You all take care now. Good night, chat.